Hello everyone, Sandra here, and welcome to my Guild Wars stream. I'm going to enjoy this pre-starting music for a moment. Nice and calming. Time for some polymok. That's what I've decided. That's how we're going to start today. So I've got a couple of different things that I need to, or want to be getting to today. But like I said, the first one is polymok. Need to defeat Blarp in Gadd's encampment. Over here across the Sea of Sorrows. Yeah, that's not far at all. Okay, Gadd's encampment, like I said. Need to go. Where is Blarp? Ah, right next to me. Hello, Blarp. It's time. Drink some water. Okay. Are you ready to face me? The others here are but pawns compared to my kingly knowledge of polymok and the elemental pieces. Prepare to be awed by a true master. I wish to play you in a game of polymok. Yes. Still getting my thing going, obviously, because it's the start of the stream. Hello, Walk the Polymok Judge.
Why are you bothering me?
I definitely want my Kappa piece. Let's grab the Fire Imp and the Gargoyle. So this guy has the Fire Elemental, Ice Elemental, and Earth Elemental. I think I want to lead with the Fire Imp. Yeah, because I get this nice Polymok Meteor here. Start the round. Okay, Blarp. Hey, Mana Guy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we don't need any polymok earthquakes going on here. I'm going to be a bit focused on this. It's hard to talk while doing polymok. No, I let myself get polymok earthquaked. Ow. Well, that was just rude.
Why are you bothering me?
This one might take a couple of tries. We'll see. Okay. Well, it's nice to have you drop by. Okay, well that worked. Gargoyle formed. Guys, you're playing as the Gargoyle Polymok piece. I don't know what Polymok Frozen Armor does. Power drained. Yeah, too early for that to have done something. Oh, Frozen Armor probably increases maximum health. I am not playing polymok very well right now, by the way, if anybody wanted to know. There we go. At least got that piece down. And this is his last one. Alright. The question is, how's the timing going to work out? Okay, I was able to get the I mean, anytime I stop a Rodcourse Invocation from hitting me is probably a good time. Okay, I got some initial damage on him, so that's good. Let's review my Kappa piece. So I have Ice Spear for 120. Okay, this does 20 seconds of bleeding, which is max degen, I think. Frozen Trident, 600 damage. Okay, so this is basically Meteor. You'll notice also, because this is an uncommon piece, it has 4,000 HP and 35 energy rather than 3,030. So that's just a couple of differences here. I'm just waiting for the round to begin. Well, now, I feel fairly confident that that'll get off. I'll look and see what he has to say in a moment, but... Ah, Polymorph Rodcourse Invocation basically just sets you on fire for a bit. Should be able to win this actually pretty handily. There we go. Okay, so Blarp's taunts were, actually, might wait for this timer to run out, because otherwise it's gonna interrupt me in the middle. Okay. So, Blarps said, bad choice. Of course, your other options were no better. I am so going to calcitrate your derriere. Would you like your next piece chilled or flame broiled? That's your second piece? Are you certain? This just gets easier by the moment. Would you like your next piece chilled or flame broiled? Okay. Pathetic. Did you even prepare? Ouch, that must have hurt. How could my elementals lose? Nobody knows their weaknesses. Who told you? So, Blarp got... Let's just say didn't win that one. Yeah. I don't know, it looked kind of rough at the beginning, but the gargoyle really kind of held down the fort. Okay, where is Hoff's over here? Okay, cool. Need to go talk to Hoff. Tell him that I beat his next challenge. I forgot to grab the dice. We might do that for the next bit. Okay, Hoff, I took down that fellow.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Even Blarp proved no match for you. I wish I could have seen the game. Move, counter-move. A game of Polymorph is the epitome of cerebral excitement. Ah, well, perhaps next time. I believe you are now ready for some harder opponents. If you'd like to take on some Polymorph professionals, let me know. I can line up a number of games for you with major players, Asura and otherwise. Well, I will take it. I hope you're wearing comfortable shoes, Rex Templaris. You've got quite the walk ahead of you. My protege, Funk, is touring the Northlands, attempting to teach those thick-headed Norn barbarians to play Polymorph. You can imagine how well that is working out. He's dying for a real challenge and awaits your arrival in Gunner's Hold. Don't disappoint him. Funk is gonna get honked.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Okay. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't adding right away. I would like to register a Polymorph piece. This Ice Imp, please. Thank you. Excellent. Okay. So I don't actually have Gunner's Hold on this character yet. Because that would be up here, and I didn't go up there. I went that way. So, that's fun. Let's see. What I'm trying to decide right now is if I want to try doing the Ula Lab dungeon now, or if I want to... Well, there's a couple of other things to do as well. Let's work on these ciphers. Let's see, this is Verdant Cascades. Okay, so let's go ahead and add... I was running with Livia, Gwen, and Vac, I think. And let's add in, I mean, I'm liking this group so far, currently. So far, currently, one of those two. Okay, so let's go ahead and finish these ciphers, I think. And there's a couple of quests here to kind of finish off. Oh, hey, Talon and Devon are having a nice little conversation here. I wonder what they're talking about. And of course, Aiden and Zoe are chilling over there. And these guys are apparently having a discussion about something. I love what they did with Henchmen. It's so good. It's so much little personality. Delicious, delicious water. All right. Oh, I also have the Call of the Eye on me. You feel the Eye of the North calling you. This is telling me that I need to go back to the Central Transfer Chamber and look at the thing.
Another buka.
Have you heard? Our crew is making a scent-cleaning aromatic to help with this horrible stench. What do you mean, what stench? Monsters, of course, and unwashed bukas. If you could kill a lot of those monsters, we could start to attune the components we already have. Do it, and I'll even provide a little advantage to assist you. It smells like... Actually, I don't know what that smells like. And I'm just going to need to travel this direction for a while. Because we're at one end of the map, and this is going to be on the other end of the map somewhere. Looks like we might have some Skelk to fight, which is not surprising. I should open these panels up. Hey, have an obsidian flame. It's nice to be the one using the eruptions. And it's ridiculous 10-second blind. There is something that synergizes with blind. I think it's in water magic, actually. Slippery ground, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I think I want to go kind of more in a southerly direction right now. I feel like that's more likely to have what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, yeah. Fight the Tengu for us. I mean, even just one hit of eruption with its 10-second blind is kind of good. Really. Best not to stand in the degen there. Yeah, this is a Well of Suffering. Pretty strong degen. Get a little bit of health back by just reapplying all of those. This is refunding 300% of the spell's cost. I was coming down this way because I feel like I've seen the target down this direction before, but... we'll see when it actually starts kicking in. Corpse of a wandering Norn hunter. Ah, okay, it's starting to kick in now. Excellent. Good moment to drop an eruption on them. Kind of at large. Yeah, Quetzal Slides are probably a good high priority target here. They do a lot of really annoying things. And I prefer them not to, quite frankly. I wonder what the trigger for that one is. A couple of the enemies have mimicry skills that allow them to be able to copy skills that you, the player, have. And it didn't trigger off of the skill I was just using, so I was just kind of wondering what its trigger was.
Here comes trouble.
Okay, it's still going up as I go this way, so that's a good sign. These minions are not going to like that. On the other hand, these Scourgers are not liking the Earth magic very much, which is good. Yeah, 60 AL against Earth, so that's good. At least it looks that way anyway. Hidemender over there is a Withdraw Hexes boss, if for some reason you're looking for one. As I am not a fan of Withdraw Hexes, I am not, but it's one of those spells that feels backwards designed to me. I've talked about it a number of times on the channel. I'm not going to repeat myself again, but... Okay, Glowing Ring is probably around here somewhere. There it is. You're looking for these for the exact location of these facets. I do like Gladiator's defense quite a bit. More than it's actually good. Far more than it's actually good. Okay, and Cipher of Grenth is in the Sparkfly Swamp. So let's go there. Let's go grab that. Behind me. You do walk slower backwards. It's one of the mechanics in this game. Makes it harder to... Like, you can't evade enemies as easily going backwards, but you won't take critical hits. You automatically get critical hit if you're walking... Like, if something hits you in the back. Or if a melee hits you in the back. More specifically, I suppose. That's usually a good idea to try to avoid that happening. Seeing this befriending the Luxons here is just taunting me. I ain't gonna worry about it till later, but... I really want to turn in a quest that's just sitting completed in my quest log. Ooh, this one's actually pretty close. That's pretty nice. This can be pretty far away, so having it be close like this is really nice. I'm gonna just cast my enchantments here. Get that ball rolling, as they might say. Gadi Kwakani. How do you feel about stoning? Not good, it would appear. Oh man, it's nice when they're using Healing Signet and I get increased damage. That's how that works. I would like to avoid that group over there. There's Were Skullflare is the migraine boss, and if I don't have to fight him, I'd rather not. Because I don't want to deal with being mesmered. Does every elementalist ever. Yeah. There are a couple of spots where I could potentially capture some useful elites out and about. I was looking at that the other day. After the stream. The other day being yesterday. That was not clear. Nope, that's just gas vent. That is not the glowy ring I'm looking for. Let's see. Get up on this hill. A bit of a vantage point. It should be near here. Oh. Over here. Oh, interesting. It's fighting the frog people. Well, alright then. Don't really need to fight these guys, but I kind of feel like it just because they're here. Oh, a gaudy cool honey. So many of those. Okay, let's go back to visit Kerrsh now. That way I can turn these in, get a couple more skills. Kerrsh! Got some stuff for you.
Why are you bothering me?
The Cipher of Balthazar. Wavelength patterns here are clearly different from the first cipher, but what does it mean? Perhaps the answer lies in that which is alike, or that which is different? I require more ciphers before it will become clear. There's more for you to do, Rex Templars, but for now, take this compensation. Mental block. 50% chance to block attacks and it reapplies itself every time an enemy strikes you. That seems convenient.
Why are you bothering me?
I am beginning to understand. There are so many pieces, so many variables. No wonder I haven't seen this before. These ciphers are the strings on the harp of the eternal alchemy itself. If only I could pluck them with my fingers. We are nearly there, friend. Asuran scan. Very useful. Your attacks cannot miss target foe. And killing a foe hex with it removes 5% death penalty, which is the only skill that can remove death penalty. Unfortunately, it does not remove it from your heroes, so...
Oh, great. Another booker.
The stories of your god, Cormyr, fascinate me most. To think that a mortal, a human no less, could transcend into something greater. Was it all part of the eternal alchemy? Was there some hidden design that preordained it would happen that way? Or does a power exist that can go against the schemes of fate? These questions rend at me sharper than any claw. This is it. Only her cipher remains. Take the divination. Go to Arbor Bay. The facet of spirit will be there. Well, we've come this far. I'll see it through. The Cipher of Cormyr. Yes. Oh, and Blorf has a quest for us as well. When do we get over to him? It'll take a bit.
You need me?
The surface resettlement effort is moving along, but the destroyer threat has deepened considerably. Now they threaten to delay my schedule, and that I just cannot abide. My chief location scout, Urf, is so frightened about destroyers bubbling up in Arbor Bay that he hasn't even picked out the new settlement site yet. And my crew needs to get started as soon as possible, but Urf refuses to scout out the location without a bodyguard. You look big and beefy. Are you interested? Alright, if you promise to never call me beefy again. I am not a meat shield. Oh, brave new world. Hey, Olivia. She's just chilling over there. This is for a different matter entirely. Also, I'm really near the thing, so that's good.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Had an encounter with a wayward golem. I can help. This is with Mox. I'm gonna deal with this much later. But yeah, so that's a quest that's sitting out there. Well, this is the new place. I can't really see much, what with the bright, blinding sun shining right in my enormously sensitive eyes, but it beats having them gnawed out by destroyers. It'll do. Oh, brave new world. So, Blor finally got some sense knocked into his head, eh? I'm a builder, not a fighter. You lead the way and take care of anything big and nasty. I'll stop you when I see something of interest. Alright, sounds good. So Brave New World requires us to go this way, but we'll probably run into the Fast of Spirit along the way, given how close we are to it. Apparently I just wanted to reapply those. How about we don't die to all of these crate? That's going to be easier said than done, apparently. Well, that could have gone better. In my defense, I aggro 2 groups of crate at once, which is a completely idiotic move. Don't do that. Hey, Fear. Good to see ya. Hello there. I feel like my voice is being a little bit deeper today. Not quite sure why. Probably spent too much time high-pitched on Asura voices yesterday. That's probably it. Getting ready for some Norn or something. See, that's one of the things that's really annoying about the crate, is you're like putting effort into killing them, but they're just going through metamorphosis, so it doesn't count. I'm not particularly fond of that behavior, if that wasn't clear. Where is this cipher? I'm very close to it. More this way? No. If we're going to live above ground, this is a fine spot. At least it won't smell like mold. Although it's a bit too sunny and hardly defensible at all, I worry about all this water. Should there be a sudden downpour, a flood will likely follow. Or would be sure to follow. Nope, no good. Go onward. I don't think I read that quite right, but you get the basic gist. These Arcanos can really stack up the damage. We're not ready for them. Okay, it just wants us to go to the final location next. That's fine. I want to trigger this, Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? Apparently our minions have just found all of the crate that ever existed and are fighting them. I mean, I need to get these guys taken care of. They're in the way, but... Well, I don't mind if I'm blinded. It doesn't really do much to me. But I do kind of mind if the rest of my party is blinded. But rather impedes their function. Okay, it's climbing up still as I go this way. It might be up over this hill. Here it is. This is a dervish, by the way, not a paragon, despite what you would think. I don't know why. It is, but... Heist renewal, in fact. There we go. That'll complete that quest. So we can look into that later. Now let's go ahead and complete Brave New World, shall we? Good old Dark Bond. Helping to keep my Bip alive. It's like Bip and Dark Bond were meant to go together almost. I certainly like the combination. So many Arcanos here. Okay, what happened to Gwen, though? I'm all out of moss gum. Gwen, do you need more gum? Do we need to stop by the general store to pick you up some gum? Is that not what you were saying? That's what I thought you were saying. Inventory's full. You ever do that where you just somehow accidentally click on the minimap and just teleport it, like, all the way over it could possibly go? Okay, what do I got going on over here? Oh. Well, no wonder it's full. I have, like, no inventory slots at the moment. It's full of monumental tapestries and consumables. This isn't going to help either. They're going to give me an essence of celerity. Which I don't particularly hang on to, those. I know they're extremely useful, but the only time I really use them is with my Spud Club right here when we do stuff. So, and I'm not the one to use them. There's a Spirit Weaver, or Spirit Caller, yeah. Olivia. My AoE on this build is pretty limited. It's not helping my party. Hey, Lena. I've got good news for you. It's called Eruption. It blinds angry monkeys. I could really go for it to recharging right about now. Go. Well, this is awkward. Lena has a res. She has res chant, but still, it's awkward. I don't like as much death penalty as getting on my team right now. Part of it is I don't think there are very many minions walking into this group, which made Livia a lot more fragile, but also just my team as a whole. Make a minion, would you? There we go. Step 1, get everybody alive. We have completed that step. Oh. Incubi off the port bow. I don't think that was port. I can never remember which is left. I think port is left because it's 4 letters. I could be wrong. I don't know, there's some mnemonic to remember, and I don't remember the mnemonic, so it doesn't do me any good. So here we are. A mnemonic you don't remember is as good as no mnemonic at all. Okay, I want to talk to this big machine crew member. Get these incubi out of here. There's a lot of these guys. At least these ones aren't retreating into the ceiling. It's such an annoying behavioral pattern. I think there's a gigantic log over here that we kind of go down. Yeah. I mean, we are technically near the Maguma Jungle. Like, we're just on the other side of Riverside Province over here. I guess it's kind of more Kryda-y. I don't know. It's hard to decide exactly where those boundaries are. Either way, I know I want to go talk to this big machine crew member in case they'll give me a bounty or increase. Because this is rank 1. Nah, I just 20 ESR and reputation points. I mean, that's not nothing, but not as much as I was hoping for. $48. Yeah, that's how much that's rated for. All right, well, let's reapply my Earth Attunement, I guess. Quaint and certainly homey, but it would require much excavation. I wonder, though, perhaps it would be worth the effort. These structures even look salvageable. Yes, I'm quite sure this will do. We will start construction immediately. Ooh, boy, that cleared out the minions. I don't care about the spirit of recuperation. Hey, Earth. Well, this is the new place. I can't really see much with... yeah, that. We already read that. Blorf will be pleased. Now he can get back on schedule. Wait, did you hear that? That shriek. I know it. Destroyers, they're here. But this is such a perfect sight. I'm tired of running from these creatures. We must defend it. And by we, I mean you. Well, now... we'll see how difficult these things are. Hopefully not too bad. Although I don't like how much death penalty Gwen has. Gwen, if you could stay a little bit further back, that would be kind of nice. Well, on the other hand, Eruption should do a pretty good job of mitigating what these guys are trying to do. Again, like, Destroyers are armored up tanks, but... we do have some things to help us. For example, I have a bunch of armor ignoring damage, and so does Gwen. Seeding Flame is a heck of a drug. I'm still getting semi-reasonable damage, and got some cracked armor going on, so that helps. This is some really good height advantage for Aiden. just a random aside. Boy, look how little damage I'm doing with my elemental stuff against those rangers. They have such ridiculous armor. I think Hex-Eater Vortex got my attunement. There's a few waves here. It'll take a little bit. It's one of those quests that I feel like was harder at one point in time. This is actually a pretty good sized group. They're kind of run orders teams here, too. Now that I think about it. Probably should take out this Destroyer of Hope. Yeah, that eruption is going to do a lot to help mitigate damage here. They do get a weird special splinter shot that like ricochets among targets. Somebody explain to me why Gwen is dead. Okay, it looks like we may be wiping here. Well, unless Livia is able to get people up in a more concrete way. The answer is no. I mean, Livia's tanking like a champ. I'll give her that. Well, now Menlo's alive. Now he's dead. Yeah, there's no more healing in the party. I mean, there's a resurrection shrine right next to this, so it's not far to get back up there. Power leak. Well, that wasn't pleasant. Yeah, a lot of additional rangers should improve Barb's damage as well. Good. I need another destroyer core for later. I can get my elemental attunement up now. And that energy leaked was no good. Now I can get it on properly. We're at a point where like Gwen and Vex base durability is too low. And it's creating real problems. Because they just have too much death penalty. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need, is we need Prot Spirit Honor. So she doesn't die immediately. You are allowed to use this, you know. Some minions is better than no minions. Destroyer of Bones. That's a lot of those. Yeah, I didn't have the thing up. This actually does drop some pretty large groups of destroyers. My team is definitely not in a great position to handle them. Not in the worst position, but... There we go. That's going to help. Part of the problem that happens is that the AI doesn't maintain Prot Spirit on Gwen, and she's so fragile that she dies before they can react to apply it to her. So that's part of what's going on here. And then what then ends up happening is, because the monks have resurrects, they spend their time attempting to resurrect the back line. Rather than keeping everybody alive. I think there are a couple of times where you can give monks resurrects. Unyielding Aura is an obvious instance, but I also think Healer's Boon allows you to be able to get some of the resurrects that are at like 4 seconds down to like 2, and I think that that's fairly acceptable. But in general principle, I would be hesitant to just give them it without something to make it more feasible for them to actually get it off in a reasonable time frame. This is one of those spots where the verticality stuff is a bit wonky. There's a ritualist boss that comes at the end of this, so not quite sure how far away that is. It's good to see these guys are all weakened. That's going to really help mitigate damage quite a bit. Yeah. I was hoping that would be more on the group, but I guess not. Not sure how much damage that is going to deal. Cloth. I was not expecting cloth from that. If you couldn't tell by my reaction. I'm going to try to get this Destroyer of Thoughts down just because it's got a bunch of skills I don't want being used on my team. There we go. No. Shock of Destruction. That's going to be the final. This is the final wave then. Like, I wish I could manually tell them to support Gwen here, but unfortunately I cannot. Oh my goodness, that boss is going to deal a lot of damage. I mean, I can chunk it pretty well with Obsidian Flame, but you know, it helps to be alive just for doing that. Okay, well, I got an eruption off on it. That'll chew a little bit away. Vivona, you held out pretty well there for a while. Unfortunately, this Shock of Destruction now has Inner Flame going off. Okay, I just want to get this going. You're going to be drawing a bunch of dudes back down into it, which helped actually quite a bit, I think. Have an eruption set up. There we go. There's the shock down. That should simplify the rest of this. Destroyers aren't a joke. There's definitely stuff you can do to make them easier. I don't have an optimal team for fighting destroyers, but Obsidian Flame is probably one of my best spells against them. You have any final words, Urf? Nope. All right, let's go report to Blorf in Vlox's Falls. Not the most elegant takedown of that, but it worked in the end, and that's kind of what matters. Ooh, that one is highly salvageable, eh? I think, if I'm not mistaken, I need to sell some stuff here first. It's highly salvageable, so let's get the crafting materials out. 73 granite. That's rocking it. Okay, Blorf.
Oh, great. Another Buka.
Excellent work, Buka. It constantly surprises me to see how handy you humans can be in a pinch. I might just have to get a few more. I wanted a jest in there somewhere for some reason. Mindbender. For 14 seconds, you move 28% faster, and your spells take 20% less time to cast. It's an interesting... It's like, okay, a fifth less time, so... Like, my 1 second spells take... what's that? 12 seconds less? Or, no. That's not how we do those. 1 second spells take, you know, 80% of a second. I know, I'm not blown away by that one. Run speed buff on it could be kind of nice, I suppose. That's another one of those, like, I kind of wanted it to be up all the time, but it can't be, so it feels weird sort of skills. There's that going on, too. Okay, let's also go to Kerrsh. Kerrsh is... Okay, I've misplaced Kerrsh. There's Kerrsh.
Why are you bothering me?
Inconceivable! I suspected as much, but to actually be proven right? The ciphers of these signatures, to put it in simple human terms, are giving us coordinates. There's a place that we must go. The answers must be there. Pain Inverter, Star of Transference. Pain Inverter is real good. but I'll equip it later.
Here comes trouble.
The time has come, Rex Templaris. I have deciphered the message hidden within the magical signatures. They are coordinates pointing to a location in Varajar Fells. You have been useful thus far for a human. I do not know what we will face there. Go to where the message instructs. The answers will be waiting there, and so shall I. Cool. The truth is out there. I'm just going to use this Star of Transference. You gain a skill point. Normally I'd save this for other characters that need the skill points more, but I'm not going to here. Oh my goodness, my inventory is getting eaten away by stuff. Stuff and things. And things and stuff. Well, let's go reclaim a spot. Soon. The Path to Revelations. Okay, we can go do that one too. I think we'll do that one and then we'll kind of continue onwards. This one's not as difficult as the one we were just doing, I don't think. Yeah, I think this bar is fine to keep going for now. We'll examine stuff here in Olafstead in more detail when I do the Norn path. But that's still... I mean, I might do that next, I might not. We shall see. But for now, let's go get a bunch of Norn reputation points, shall we? People do like to keep this quest around to be able to farm Norn reputation points. I ain't going to do that on this character. It just doesn't matter that much. But it is something people do, so I mention it just because of that. What it does is it makes a bunch of bosses spawn, so you can go and fight them at the end of a clear of the area when you get a lot of Norn reputation points for killing bosses, and it can speed stuff up a lot. Some of these areas can be a little rough. Yeah, here come the maelstroms and the many freezes. Yeah. Part of what happened here, that always happens every time, so I should remember it, but there's a group of Vityr that spawn in the shadows over here, and then if you're getting ice imps, you kind of get attacked on two fronts, which is never good. Unfortunately, we're not respawning because Lena still has a resurrect. There we go. I think I probably need to tweak something with this party as well, at large. But part of it, too, is we just didn't have any minions up at that point, either. Olivia doesn't do a whole lot without them. It didn't help that we were flanked, though. It just straight up didn't. And that was just the Vityr spawn forgetting about it. Like, a lot of this stuff's easy to take care of if you're remembering it's around. Oh, man, ice imps. Oh, I feel like I'm fundamentally set up my party wrong. I mean, Aiden's doing stuff. He's spamming barrage. I feel like his damage must be poor or something. I don't know. I feel like we're a lot more fragile than we ought to be. I'm not quite sure what to do about that. Maybe I should be switching Vec out for Ada again. That could be. Ice Imps are also just kind of deadly in general. And these Vitir like to come out of the woodwork. They lurk in shadows is the idea behind them, so there's a lot of areas where if you kind of get around the corners of the map, suddenly the Vitir just will show up and give you a real hard time with things. And of course, Ice Imps with Mind Freeze Maelstrom is not good for a caster-heavy backline. Okay, I did not need to aggro two groups there. Freaking Maelstrom. Okay, are we done with the Maelstroms for the moment? That would be novel. What I'm trying to do here is I'm just trying to use stuff to get Elemental Lord triggers so I can heal myself. Having a good wall of minions helps a lot against Ice Imps if the minions are able to get in there first and draw the aggro, because they will draw out the Mind Freezes and mean that Maelstroms can't keep our casters completely shut down. Because you can run out of Maelstrom. It's not a big deal. It's like an adjacent size area of effect. It's imminently deal withable. The problem that happens is Mind Freeze keeps you super slow, and that allows multiple Maelstroms to rack up a lot of damage on you. So it's just like this combination of things that just makes damage happen like crazy.
Who sent you? Who sent you?
I mean, I'll take the 26 kills. Spirit of Symbiosis. Oh, I have a lot of HP then. I think these Wendigos will be a little bit easier, actually. One of the other things we've been facing lately. There we go. I want to make sure I give her enough time to raise some minions. This is a ludicrous amount of death penalty on people. I don't think Vec is doing enough. I think I've tried to focus him too much on trying to get weakness around so I can get stonings out effectively. And it's left Vec in kind of a non-functional state. Shock Phantoms are... My experience is Phantoms are a little bit weak to cold damage. I see you over there, Shock Phantom. Singular things aren't going to be a huge problem. And I'm not worried about this part up here. Undoubtedly, this is the place to which the coordinates point. The 6 shall converge here. And then they just kind of show up. Because it's going to be bosses, boss after boss after boss, we're going to constantly have our skills reset from morale boosts. Which means I can always open with an eruption on them. They're taking their time to spawn here. They do not divulge their secrets easily, says Kerrsh. I mean, this one's being particularly resilient. Apparently everything looks like a nail to Divana. She's talking about how effective her hammer has been in dealing with troubles that she's come across. You can see, though, like, I'm getting plus 50 reputation points for each of these. Imagine you're at the end of the thing where you're getting, like, I don't know, 200 plus for each boss, and you can see how it quickly add up. We get to the... Yeah, I think this is the last one. Yeah, I think this is the last one. And now we get the Ephemeral Spirit. This is the eternal alchemy at work. Even your human gods cannot stand against its inevitability. At long last! I don't... This is a cipher of some kind. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Wait! You lead me this far only to tantalize me with further mysteries? Know this, if it takes until the sun sets on the final day of creation, until the wheels of the eternal alchemy seize up and tear apart the fabric of the universe, I shall decipher your secrets. Kerrsh, you got some determination there, buddy. Let's see. This is... I want to see if the wiki has the translation here. Yeah, it's useful. Yeah, you can get maximum... Under the maximum hunter rank, after 250 kills, you can receive 300 per boss in normal mode, or 450 per boss in hard mode. So you can see how those 6 bosses would dramatically speed up the farming. But it says, the god's message to the Asura is a cryptogram and can be solved with a substitution cipher, the specifics of which can be found at a specific link. The message reads, an offering to those who seek, beyond the mists, beyond the dreams, on distant shores of a land unwaking, answers there lie in waiting. So that's kind of interesting. Okay, Kerrsh.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Do I have inventory space? No. Yes, now I do. Okay, let's talk to Kerrsh again.
I'm busy.
Where I have sought answers, I have found only questions. There is meaning behind these words. I have memorized all that was said, and will ponder it. I will not forget the assistance you have provided, Rex Templaris. Perhaps when I find my answers, I will see you once again, at the end of the path. Air of Superiority. For 26 seconds, you gain a random Asura benefit every time you earn experience from killing an enemy. This can do all sorts of crazy stuff. But now I have that. Hooray! And I got a Kerrsh staff, which is a green staff. It's okay. I think I might want to give it to one of my heroes. That's good for that. But for now, I've kind of done the run of things there that I want to do. So let's go to the Eye of the North. And let's sell this scroll and then salvage these Vaetier essences. I think is going to be the course of action here.
What news?
Scroll of Adventurer's Insight. This is Kerrsh's staff. I'm not sure what else you may be referring to. This is a Jadeite shard, if you're talking about that. And this is an Deldrimmer air staff. It's actually no, this has the exact same mods as Kerrsh's staff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and customize it. No, I'm not. Not Jonathan Blunt. Jonathan Blunt won't customize things for me. I'm not special enough yet. Okay, it's the panel I actually care about. No? No. No. Okay. When I probably am going to be giving different gear to. So I think I'm going to give Kerrsh's staff to Livia. I'm going to go ahead and delete her Crimson Claw Scepter. Give her Kerrsh's staff. She's an aficionado of the Asura anyway. She might as well have this. It's a pretty cool looking staff. What it's worth. Plus 60 HP is going to help her durability, which I think is useful. Alright, well let's go to the Hall of Monuments. Indeed, Ravager, because Obsidian Flame is armor ignoring. And did you know Eruption blinds things for 10 seconds? I will 100% agree with you there, Ravager. Yeah, we can do it after the stream, Mana Guy, if you're still awake, or we could potentially do it the next couple of days. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I mean, I don't have enough Earth magic as it is, but I feel like Earth is shy a couple of, like, useful skills with, like, just a few more skills with low recharges. I find I often am, like, Obsidian Flame, Magnetic Aura, Magnetic Surge, I want to say. But I'm pretty shallow on things. Yeah, I feel you there, 100%. Okay, let's look deep into the scrying pool. The thing is, like, I just can't escape the fact that Obsidian Flame is a huge amount of armor ignoring damage, which is extremely useful against things like destroyers. Here, I'll take a look at what this template is. Unsteady ground, turning earth, eruption. Yeah, and then using this to get additional damage out of them. Yeah, and a lot of its strength is based upon the PvE only skills here. Yeah, it would. Yeah, Earth's area of effects can be kind of tight. Ward against foes is ridiculously good in situations where you're trying to evade melee. Okay, well, let's look deep into the pool. I'll keep my eyes open. I don't want to miss anything. The Second Vision.
Any luck?
I'm trying to get a specific vision. These destroyers are coming up from below. They have to have some underground home. Some cavern they all come from.
And if we find the cavern, we can seal it up. Good plan.
So far, it has been resisting.
Congratulations. I think you found their home. Question is, where is it?
The question indeed. That cutscene lingered for a weirdly long period of time. Okay, so now I am left with a point of decision. So I finished the Asuran route. So do I do the Missing Vanguard or the Northern Allies next? So I can do the same thing I did last time and roll some dice to decide which way I go. That sounds like fun. So let's go with 1 through 3 is Norn, 4 through 6 is Ebon Vanguard. How's that sound? Well then, I just rolled a 4. And if I remember correctly, I just said that would be Ebon Vanguard. So we're going to go the Ebon Vanguard way and leave the Norn for last. So that's going to be fun. So Ogden, you'll have to sit tight a little bit longer. Also, let's go ahead and put up this scroll. I want to select the Missing Vanguard. Yeah, but where's the fun in doing that? It's much more enjoyable to roll a physical die. A hero's greatest weapons are Courage of Heart, our Courage of Heart Unchained, Strength of Soul. Wait, how's this supposed to work? I don't understand how... Okay. I think they're trying to rhyme Unchained with Unrestrained, so... A hero's greatest weapons are Courage of Heart Unchained, Strength of Soul, and Rightful Fury Unrestrained, never to be vanquished. Display a tapestry. The monument looks empty. A tapestry covering the wall behind it would make it seem more complete. Behold, concept art. But there's the weapon tapestry. The room courses with energy. You have unlocked the monuments to Valor. Destroyer weapons may be displayed here, along with a couple of other types of weapons. The tormented weapons, oppressor's weapons, but that may have been added later. Okay, the other thing is I just turned that in, so that means I get an EOTN expansion pack of additional 25 skills. So let's add 25 skills. Survey says more stuff. What new things did we get? Okay. Disarm, Soldier's Speed, Symbolic Strike is a nice one. Signet of Recall is not a skill I'm particularly fond of. So 10 seconds of -4 energy regeneration is quite a bit of lost energy. Let's see. So that's going to be 3 1/3 per second. Or 1 1/3 per second, excuse me. So it's like... what? 13 energy lost? 13, 14, somewhere about there, depending upon how you want to round it. So it technically, if you have enough inspiration, starts netting you energy, but... I don't know. Feels real awkward. Expert's Focus I really like, so I'm happy to see that one. Disrupting Shot. Sloth Hunter Shot does reasonable damage. Can do a lot of damage, actually. But is a lot of energy, relatively speaking. Volley is a nice pickup. Cliff of Swiftness. Shell Shock is a nice pickup for Vec. Slippery Ground is amusing. Lotus Strike is pretty alright. Longish Recharge, though. Mending Grip exists. Aura Slicer has some usefulness. I find this is a reasonable one. Inspirational Speech. This is Motivation. This is one that could be really interesting to put on like a caster, so that way a caster can give adrenaline to characters that need it. Okay, let's make sure I save. Cool. Okay, so now I need to go talk to Gwen to advance the Ebon Vanguard thing. Oh, it probably qualifies as a skill, right? Not a... Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it does.
How can I help?
The missing Vanguard. Let's see, I think I asked her these questions, haven't I? What is this place? We call this the Hall of Monuments. When the Ebon Vanguard arrived here, we found these platforms and this scrying pool. Captain Langmar, Artificial Molinex, and I have all tried repeatedly to make it function. It won't respond to any of us. It's like the pool is waiting for something, or someone.
How can I help?
Yeah, there are. Absolutely. 0 cast time skills that don't have any aftercast. What is the Ebon Vanguard? The Ebon Vanguard was originally just a small cadre of soldiers sent north to raid the Char and divert their troops from the southern invasions. Over time, exiles, refugees, and escaped prisoners of war swelled their ranks, and we've since become known as the Ebon Vanguard. But our mission remains the same. We must take the fight to the Char and force them to leave Ascalon.
How can I help?
Where are they? The Eye of the North is our main base, but the Vanguard sends raids deep into the Char homelands, through Long Eye's Ledge in Norn territory to the east. And Captain Langmar should have returned from her last mission by now, and I fear the worst.
How can I help?
And how did you end up with the Ebon Vanguard? I don't really want to talk about that. I was a prisoner of the Char. I escaped. Now I want vengeance. Yeah.
How can I help?
Well, the missing Vanguard, then. Thank the gods someone has finally come to help. The Ebon Vanguard has gone missing. Captain Langmar and the bulk of the Ebon Vanguard planned to pass through Long Eye's Ledge to the east for a raid into Char territory. However, they are extremely overdue. I swear to Lissa that if those inhuman beasts have harmed Captain Langmar, I will make them all pay. I see. Well then, we need to travel to Long Eye's Ledge and search for clues about the Vanguard. And I'm going to switch over to fire magic. So I'm feeling like fire magic is the proper thing to do right now. Where's fire attunement? I enjoy Bed of Coals and Firestorm. I wish Immolate had a quicker recharge. You know what? I might bring Phoenix. It's got a bigger AoE than some stuff. I don't know. Seems like an interesting option. Vec. Let's see. I want to change up Vec some. I don't 100% like where he's at. I'm cool with him doing some like curses, but I don't. I think was Ellie down. I think Ellie was just underneath. I don't think I need him enfeebling blooding stuff. I just got shell shock. Would I potentially want a different? I'm not sure the AI would know how to use Glimmering Mark properly. And Shell Shock does require Overcast to function. Ugh. I wish there was... I find the Overcast mechanic kind of awkward in that if you're not set up to like do specifically that, it's hard to... There's a bunch of skills that just don't feel like they're worth using. So it's like you're kind of boxed in on some stuff. Maybe I should give him Glyph of Swiftness. I don't know. The AI might not use that super well. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with him. Like, Barbs is super handy, but it's like I don't have much in the way of overcast stuff. Maybe I should, maybe instead of this here, you know what? Let's go Lightning Strike, Mind Shock, and I mean, Mind Shock isn't super exciting with 9 energy storage, but whatever. We'll not think about that too hard. And Shell Shock, which I just got. There. Now Mind Shock can be the source of overcast. Artificer Mullinex. I'm gonna start doing some of your stuff here.
Welcome, friend.
I have kept a detailed record of every aspect of our mission in Char lands. I have reports of vital Vanguard movements and military operations, and log listings of all supplies and personnel. I find my work quite exciting. Ask your questions. I can answer them all. Char invaders? We've got a problem, Rex Templaris, and this one is big. Our scouts have sighted a Char expeditionary force coming this way through the northern passes. Unless we get lucky, we'll be up to our knees in fur within days. With our main forces scattered throughout the Char homelands, we have no hope of defeating this force ourselves. Will you and your friends find those Char and defeat them? They were last seen marching south through the Norhart domains near Gunner's Hold. Killing Char is what I live for.
Who goes?
Do you have any skills that I could pick up? No? Alright then. I guess not. Well, let's make our way north to Gunner's Hold. There's a bunch of other like side quests and stuff that I can pick up there that'll be useful. It's very strange going into like the certain areas without touching any of this stuff up here. Okay, Og the Gruff.
Why are you here?
I don't know. I have a meteor.
Who sent you?
A bunch of mandragore. These things are nasty too. I guess Mind Shock also has synergy with, ooh, a gold bow. That might be useful at some point. Of course, it also clutters up my inventory a little bit, which is not ideal, but here we are. I don't mind an enchanting mod. I have use for that. It's one of those things where it's like, I kind of want to hang on to this, but I'm really running into inventory constraints. But I will have use for a bow along this path eventually. 96 health. 96 AoE heal on this is actually not bad at all. I think it probably gets up to 100 if I had one more point of fire magic, but eh. I need to be rolling with Glyph of Elemental Power instead of Elemental Lord. I could, but don't really feel a reason to. Avalanches are actually kind of a big priority target because of Maelstrom. They themselves, I don't think, use active snares against us, but Frozen Elementals 100% deep freeze us. So Kettle Bjorn. Now I just want some kettle corn. Sounds really good.
Never anger a Norn. Who goes there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really here to accumulate a bunch of kills. I just want to get up to Norhart Domains, so... I have no idea where my Norn title track is. Obviously, I've got some points in it, but... I'm getting actually kind of... getting close to rank 1. Lokor Balm Giver.
Who sent you?
Yeah.
Why are you here?
3 Norn came to my hearth complaining of these monsters roaming the mountains. Too strong to defeat, they said. If you stand against these creatures, I'll tell them that even humans can kill such beasts. That will teach them to be so cowardly. A chance to show up the Norn? Done. Okay, there's a couple of Norn gravestones over here. There's also a Char Expeditionary Force heading south from right here. So we're going to take them out and head into Gunner's Hold. There's a lot of level 8s in there, so I imagine my fire magic will be quite spicy looking. Here rests the remains of Barn Frostfeet, who walked from one end of the Shiver Peak Mountains to the other barefoot, and drank a pint of ale and toast to each tree he saw along the way. Here rests Shrody Icecrusher, who climbed to the top of the great mountain and slew the glacial griffin with his bare hands, fashioning the head into a stylish helm so all who saw him would know of his great deed. Here lies Eric Firebeard, slayer of the great ice drake, Kael'thas, crusher of the dwarven lord Mundoon, and drinker of 12 casks of ale in his single sitting. Yep, here they come. Like I said, a bunch of the char in here are level 8s, so this is not actually as threatening as it looks. But there are some level 20 tile char in there, so... Woo! Well, Rodgors did its job. Okay, give me these bits of loot, such as they are. It does mean that because I'm not getting experience from a lot of them, I won't get, like, that many points from them. I have a feeling Frenzy was not the best choice. Call it a hunch. Always good to see the enemy not get Meteor Shower off. Okay, well they did put on a bunch of minions, so that doesn't really matter much. Raven Scythe. Humans! Hierophant Burntsoul is right! Those foul creatures are operating out of the Norn lands. Tear their limbs from their bodies. Impale their skulls on our pikes. Leave no human alive. Hey Gwen, you finally get to kill some Char. Maybe you might even consider not standing in their meteor showers. Devona taught me how to fight. The Char taught me how to kill. Well, I mean, Devona is here fighting, so I guess that tracks. Well, that problem has been taken care of. But again, Backbreaker. I'll talk to him. Then I'm going to head south.
Who goes there?
What do you collect?
Who goes there?
Those blasted crafters, selling our children pauldrons and helms and shields. When I was a kid, I only needed a sword, a bearskin, and a few tattoos. Tell you what, the more elemental dust you bring me, the less the crafters will have for making armor. Bring me 5 piles of elemental dust, and I'll give you some sans equipment. And some enchanted wands and a few other odds and ends. Alright, well, let's head on south. Pick up a little bit of gold along the way, talk to some Norn. You know, the usual. I don't want to spend some in tactics, but I can also just use a mental block. Urgar Mandolfsson.
Are you hunting something?
I am. You.
Are you hunting something?
For a little bit of Norn reputation. A little bit. Small amount. You can see a lot of those Char did not count as kills, so. Well, we're now in Gunner's Hold. That means a bunch of things. First of all, let's see what the henchmen are up to. As per usual, Zoe and Aiden are just chilling. Looks like Lina, Herta, and Eve are having a conversation over here. Loshaw, Devona, and Talon are probably discussing something. And Menlo and Sin are having some sort of conversation. She's talking about the Norn. If they're the best allies we have or the best kindling. Let's go talk to Kodan over here. Fonk over there I need to battle in Polymock, but I'm not hurrying off to do that.
You need me?
Kodan says, you're now considered... Excuse me, hiccups. Or hiccup-adjacent things. He says, you're now considered Stout Delver by most dwarves. You might want to display this title while fighting the Destroyers. A true dwarven hero like yourself would be a potent force in the battle against those dark minions. And when I equip their title, I get to steal life from Destroyers whenever I target them, which will be nice. Ho there, Rex Templars. I see you're a brave one. Talented too, I wager. If you show me your mettle, I might just put in a good word for you with my fellows. Do you have any journals or records of your great deeds? With that sort of written evidence, I can prove your worth to the other dwarves. Best of all, you can earn yourself some hero skill points, which you can spend to teach your heroes new skills. How can I improve my reputation among the dwarves? Dwarves value hard labor more than empty words, friend. Go, find some dwarves and perform services for them. They'll warm up to you in no time. You can also seek out the Beacons of Draknar, which were created by the dwarves to monitor the wilds. Also, we value strict record keeping, so copy down everything you do in a book. Bring that book to me, and I can use it to prove your accomplishments in the name of King Jalus. All right. I'm interested in skills for my heroes. No elementalist skills. And no warrior skills I'm seeing here. Some monk skills, though. Ooh, I could learn Aegis. I will do so.
There is much to do.
No. Ooh, Mantra of Resolve is actually not a bad idea to have as well. Okay. Kilroy Stonekin, we recognize from Saros Furnace. He liked to run around shouting his name.
What news?
He's been doing some brawling and stuff. I feel like I'm going to do stuff here more thoroughly later. I'm just kind of stopping by for the moment. That's how I feel at the present time. I don't need these, so... Myron.
Never anger a Norn.
Let's go turn in this quest to the Artificer. Arthur Molinex.
Welcome, friend.
You survived. I feared those Char would show up with your skulls impaled on top of their pikes. If they had found our base here at the Eye of the North, well, the consequences are too dire to imagine. We owe you a great debt, friend. Paid with 10,000 experience. This is not a very good skill. Winds has also been bugged a bunch. I don't know why it's a PvE only skill with a 5-second activation time. It's based off of a nature ritual that existed at one point. I don't know what it'd have to be in order to get me to use it, but I can tell you right now, this casting time would have to go way down.
You honor me.
Let's see. Then we have Mano a Norno. We have a bit of a problem. Of course, with all these Norn around, that shouldn't be too much of a surprise. You wouldn't believe how often Norn warriors wander down here and challenge us to duels to prove their valor. Then they go home and boast about how easy it is to defeat the puny humans in battle. Usually, we just ignore them and hope they go find something else to beat about the head. The latest barbarian to arrive, however, some brutish oaf named Nor Oaken, simply won't leave. He's starting to cause a real problem. Nobody can get any work done with constantly being challenged to single combat. You're the most battle-tested of anyone here at the Eye. That's true, since their actual core is gone. Let's see. Will you fight as our champion against this Norn? This will be a victory for all humanity. The answer is yes, by the way. Yes, I will. I'm going to drop Phoenix in favor of Mental Block. And I'm going to drop Firestorm in favor of Conjure Flame. That way I can set my staff on more fire and wand better.
You honor me.
I am ready to face this Norn. An additional 24 damage on my wanting. What's this? I ask for a champion and they send me a flea. Are you the runt of the litter, or is your entire pack this puny? I've eaten bigger chunks of bear meat than you. I mean, bears are pretty big, so... on the other hand... Ooh, that was a potent wanding. Oh man, their irresistible blow is being annoying. Well, I beat him.
Never anger a Norn.
Astounding! You have bested me. By the bear, you're unlike any human I have ever met. Well fought, little, big one. Hey, Artificer.
May the gods protect you.
Well done. It's certainly good to see someone finally put those brutes in their place. That's the last we'll hear from Nor Oaken, I imagine. With any luck, and a little help from a crafty artificer, word will get out to the rest of the Norn about how he was defeated by a human. Take pride. You've raised the reputation of not only the Vanguard, but our entire race with these barbarians. I will actually take Death Strike. I want to test something in the next
Welcome,
one.
friend.
That near disaster with the Char Expeditionary Force has me especially concerned about our ability to defend the Eye of the North. Between the Char, the Centaur tribes, and the occasional drunken Norn, we have a lot to be concerned about. I want to make sure those who remain to provide support services are trained for battle. Show those dummies who's boss. We get Ebon Vanguard assassin support from this, arguably one of the best skills that they could give us here. I think Flare is a bit preferable here. And maybe Mark of Rodcourt could be fun. Rune traders with swords? This should be good.
Welcome, friend.
You'll be separated from your party and loaded into your own instance to train the Eye of the North service and support staff. Are you ready? I am. We need to take out 20 practice dummies in 3 minutes. We have Micah Ferguson, the skill trainer, Jonathan Blunt, the weaponsmith, and Stacy Magicalson, the rune trader.
What news?
My weapons are so finely crafted a Char would look at them and cry like a little Char. Okay. Again, we just need to take these out. I want to see... Nope, that got bonus damage from Conjure Flame. That's cool. Granted, my flares hit significantly harder than my wanding does, but that's kind of to be expected. Wow, these are spaced so that way it's hard to actually hit multiples with a AoE skill. That's 5 seconds of burning? My goodness, that's crazy. Hey, those ones were close enough together to actually be hit. That's cool. Let's see, and this inflicts bleeding if the foe has cracked armor. Interesting. I feel like Death Strike might have a little bit more potential than I give it credit for it. That's not to say I think it might have a lot of potential. Just I haven't given it much credit at all, so.
Are you still here?
The power of the runes will bring me victory.
Report in.
I know a lot of skills, but I have yet to master battle strategy. Teach me, please. Hooray, we took out the dummies. Okay, Artificer Mullinix, give me the goods.
May the gods protect you.
Let's hope your training paid off. I've got reports of enemies on the march toward us this very moment.
I've heard much of you.
It's a very good thing that you trained the support personnel here in the Eye of the North. The Modnir are taking advantage in the absence of our main force. As we speak, their numbers march upon us. We must not give up this base. It is our only foothold in the north, and our lone base of operations behind Char battle lines. Help us defend the Eye. The Eye of the North must not shut. To arms! Some Dwarven Ale and a Crichton Beach is sounding real nice right about now. Sure. Okay, let's drop there. And let's grab our bed of coals. A Firestorm and our Phoenix. And, you know, a party, because I need a party for this. What is Vec up to? Yeah, I think Vec's fine.
You honor me.
Oh, and I need my henchman. Let's try Herda. Maybe. Actually, no. Let's grab Losha. Service in defense of the Eye. You and your party will be loaded into your own instance to defend the Eye of the North against attacking Modnir. Are you ready? Yes. The answer to that question is yes.
Report in.
I like to actually stand back a little bit. We're about to get attacked by a bunch of Modnir. Ebon Vanguard Assassin Sport's a pretty strong skill. I need way more Ebon Vanguard rank to get it up to good values, but still going to be solid. A lot of these guys are level 8 as well for whatever reason. So I basically I terminate them very quickly, is what I'm saying. There's a few level 20s in there, as you can see. Well, the good news is we'll have a lot of minion fodder. This is why I want to be back, by the way. See these snowballs? These snowballs are just insta-kills if they hit you. You want to be back a ways so they can't hit you. See, that was just not good. It's not good at all. Get my enchantments back up. Get my HP way back up too. I guess I'll take an accidentally lethal wanding. You guys don't use nearly enough enchantments to warrant them using symbiosis. But when I have like triple enchantments on me, I get 884 health. I feel a lot tankier than normal. Everything's cold damage because of the Spirits of Winter. Here comes Chieftain Windswept. Modnir Priest. She used Rodgors on recharge. That's basically my bar. Okay, let's focus our fire a little bit here. I could go for fewer tramples. Just saying. I appreciate the other group just chilling there and not coming forward yet. Well, I think defeating the chieftain will be pretty straightforward. A lot of additional mod near back there, though. Harumbits. It's a type of dagger. There we go. Party is victorious. And I have a few seconds to collect these gold coins that are lying out here on the ice. Which snares you if you stand still for too long on it, which is annoying. Yeah, there's a bunch of unclaimed stuff. Okay, Artificer Mullinix, I did the thing.
I've heard much of you.
We are victorious. It'll be ages before those cursed Modnir think about attacking us again. I believe we can hold our own here without you. You've taught us well. Continue forth with your mission, friend, and thank you for all your aid. You're welcome. Ebon Escape is very useful. Shadow Step target other ally. You and that ally are healed for 78 health. At this point, by the way, my inventory is getting way too freaking tight. Let me salvage these mains. See what I can get from them. Okay, Marianne. Let's get a few things sold to you. Very one at a time.
What news?
This, and then
Report in.
this. And goodbye. Alright, I have 4 red dye on this guy. That's kind of cool. Alright. Let's go back to Gunner's Hold and make our way from there to actually continue the missing Vanguard. Worry about beating Fonk at Polymock at a later point. What I've decided. Okay, Ugar Mandolfsson.
Who goes there?
Hail, human! Are you here to fight the monsters that plague the land? You'll find them tough fodder. Come, raise a flagon with me to your courage, and I'll send you off with something that might help. Always happy to crack a few skulls. Let's go crack a few skulls. Mountain Pine Soul. Guess so. Quicksand is really obnoxious. You're wondering what my was about. Lack of a better phrase. Mountain pines in and of themselves are not that big of a deal, but is there a back path over here? Looks like there is. Well, let's explore a little bit, shall we? I like exploration. Avalanche, you say? Oh yeah, we got a nice view down in the Gunner's Hold from here. Now the NPCs are loaded, but what do you expect? Alright. A couple of avalanches. Frozen Elemental is to me the bigger initial threat, just because of its... Ooh, it is not like fire, though. Yeah, it's taking bonus damage from that. The avalanches are resisting it, but... Frozen Elemental is clearly... Lena, why did you... So Lena has, Return. I think, is it Return? It's the 15-second recharge, 5 energy, core second cast time, Shadow Step. That Shadow Steps you target ally and cripples enemies adjacent to you, I think, when you leave. But she has that one. I think that's Return. And I think Recall is a different skill. She appears to have just recalled to Devona, and I don't entirely know why. Yeah, this is some sort of back route. I'll take it. Yeesh, I need to cast Rodgore's Invocation just to get my health back. For 75, but you know. There we go. Spirit of Quicksand can just sit there, taunting things. Why isn't there a skill to take energy from your minions? I know there is to get energy from spirits, but...
Why are you here? Who goes there?
Okay, he ain't impressed with us, and I don't blame him. It can sometimes be difficult to tell what's a shadow and what's, like, a lip. Like, I can't walk over that, but I can walk underneath this, right? And I think I can walk through there, but it's darker there, right? So it's, like, it'd be a little tricky to tell directions on the map sometimes, or, like, what's a viable path. I suppose it's a better way of phrasing that. Like, I'm assuming that that's a viable path up there, but I could just find that that's a pit that I can't go through. And I won't really know until I get there. Yeah, Loshaw has an aptitude, so I definitely want to be using him. He's going to help a lot. Never mind Aiden. I want to get my enchantments back up because I just don't know if there's going to be Vitair in here, but this feels like an area where Vitair will spawn. Okay. Looks like not. I'm going to stop by this restaurant trying to talk to Raja, Thair's daughter. I don't know who Thair was, but this is their daughter.
Never anger a Norn. Are you hunting something?
Okay, into the Biora marches. And immediately get set upon by Mandragore, which is not really what I'd want, ideally, but here we are. That Spirit of Toxicity out of here. So I don't need that thing eating all the corpses. I want to make use of them. Scadorus the Swift. I unfortunately was not able to make you aware of things previously, but
Never anger a no.
Sven took over the hunting party and kicked us all out. I won't stand for it. I'll show up at the mead hall with 1,000 dead creatures to show for my day's work. Care to help with a little good-natured vengeance, human? I guess so. Gonna go through a cave over here. I'm telling you, this is, like, I don't think I've ever done a Asura path first like this. I feel like I'm going the exact opposite order of what you'd normally do. Because I feel like you'd typically go Norn, Vanguard, Asura when doing Eye of the North. I mean, you don't have to, obviously, but I feel like that would be the normal path that would be taken through, so... kind of enjoying going through it in a odd order. It just shows that you can, right? That's something that I like about going in an odd order, is it shows that you can go in an unusual way. Even if, like, the design of the game leads you along a path, that way people who have hard time making decisions are like, okay, well, this seems like the obvious way to go first. Like, the game kind of directs you. I feel like the game directs you Norn, Vanguard, Asura. The fact that we're doing it opposite and can, I think, is really neat. Savage Strike. Well, I'm going to make you regret that Primal Rage. Yeah, 210 damage Radgord's Invocation. Pretty sweet. Obviously it's being reduced, but then it's being increased again, so... There's a boss over this way. Double-bladed axe. Well, I'll just sit there. I'm not gonna worry about too much in the way of the loot options. Surprised I haven't seen it yet. I think it's just, yeah, there's Lissa the pack leader. I want to fight Lissa the pack leader. That sounds fun. Go fight Lissa the pack leader. I think this is is this an Eviscerate boss? I feel like maybe it is. I don't remember. I got some additional reputation points for taking her down, though. The name sounds feminine to me. It's a shard wolf, like from the Fisher of Woe. That's kind of neat. I haven't really shown those off much on the channel because I haven't really done Fisher of Woe much here. I think I did a little bit once, or did a lot once, but I died right at the end because I didn't know what I was doing. That's how a lot of those zones go. Ah, yes. Nothing like earning 2 points instead of 1. This is a lot better if you have a higher level Norn hunting party. Obviously. And our minions have found something to go die on. I'm fine with them doing so. That's Long Eyes Ledge over there. My destination at the moment. These mountains are beautiful. Yeah, we get a Long Eyes Ledge. We can start going into Char territory and proving ourselves the Ebon Vanguard, which will be cool. Stout Delver already. Yeah, that's rank 2.
Are you hunting something? Who sent you?
Hey, enough Norn reputation points to be able to get the Norn bounty. You are earning a powerful reputation among Norn. The renowned Tyre the Scald of Gunner's Hold wishes to discuss your famous deeds. That's cool. We'll do that later. When I go do the Gunner's Hold stuff. Which is going to be a little bit yet. Probably next week. I don't know. We'll see how long stuff takes here. Long Eyes Ledge, by the way. I'm going to read descriptions of other places here in Norn territory once I, like, start doing Norn stuff, but, like, I've read the other ones. Did I read... Hang on. I read Tarnished Haven? I don't think so. Tarnished Haven says, founded by exiles from Kryta, this settlement is a common destination for political refugees. Those who find themselves on the outs with current ruling faction in Lion's Arch come here to hide from the political upheaval rampant within the Krytan state. As a result, the Haven's inhabitants are a combination of expatriates, agents, spies, and refugees. Interesting. I think I read Vlox's Falls, though. Yeah, I did. Rata Sum. The hub of Asuran activity on the surface world, Rata Sum was quickly and magically erected when the race arrived from their native underground homes. Geomystic generators dot the area, providing free power to the town. I remember reading this too. Is the technology perfectly safe? Well, they say it is. And Gadd's encampment was not much. Okay, let's read Long Eyes Ledge. So Long Eyes Ledge, this steep, sloping hillside overlooking green charlands is the home of Ulfin Longeye. The ledge overlooks a passage for both Char and human raiding parties alike, and many travelers use this hearthstead as a stopping point during long journeys. Ulfin has made it clear to all, any fighting on his land will not be tolerated, and shall be punished severely. So he maintains a certain amount of peace here. Do you have anything to say? Hail! Are you the traveler they speak of? I'm your guide. I was taught the ways of the wilderness since I was a child. You'll find no better. Okay, this looks like it's the same... Yeah, okay, it's the same stuff. Oh, Sin is upset that Menlo's talking with Devona. That's funny. You have such good storytelling. Zoe and Aiden are hanging out. Oh, even Lena are talking things, and Losha, Herta, and Talon are warming themselves by the fire. Is there like a slash talk? No. It might be specific like emotes that they've overridden for these guys, maybe. This is a constant supply of corpses. Well, let's talk to Ulfin Longeye over here, which is kind of our main course of action at the moment. Ugh.
Why are you here?
What's that? The Ebon Vanguard. That ragtag bunch of humans passed through here not too long ago, muttering something about fighting Char. I've got no problem with that, just so long as they don't do it here. I heard some fighting downhill a few nights ago, southeast of here. From what I heard, it was a large battle. Keep your eyes open. It's likely you'll find some gear and weapons you can scavenge. If you find a nice axe, let me know. He wants a nice axe. Thank you for the information. We'll focus our search to the southeast and keep our eyes open. Or I think we'll make camp here for a while. You have a nice view. Thank you for the information.
Never anger.
Alright, saw you 7 leagues away. You're no hunter and far from quiet. You're right. We're more of a force of nature. I mean, he does have a nice view. Those vines could use higher res textures, but that's nothing new. Here's Guffa, the merchant, to whom I will sell a frigid mandragore husk. Yep. Let's go. Into the Grothmore Wardowns. Congratulations, Gwen. We're going to finally go hunt some char. Oh, I love that loading screen. Really pretty. An Ascalonian refugee over here. I am not a hero. I'm no fighter, but I can do my part to help the Ebon Vanguard. For Ascalon. Rabbits. Hero, I know you. A whisper on the wind. A rustle in the bushes. Your deeds are known to me. Cain Centaur, is that you? Your troubles, my own, says a fleeting shadow. The time has come for me to leave the shadows and make myself known to you. Well, hello, Vael. You're wearing good old Vanguard gear.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
I've been watching you for a long time, Rex Templaris. It is good to finally come face to face. Who are you? Vael is not my real name, but you may call me that.
Are you still here?
You've been watching me? No, your great deeds have attracted my attention, that's all. Besides, I wouldn't want a man as dashing as myself lurking just off stage.
Are you still here?
What exactly is it that you do? A little of this, a little of that. I mostly deal in information, but I amuse myself with odd jobs. Right now, it suits me to assist your Ebon Vanguard in their conflict with the Char, unless those furry miscreants come up with a better offer than my current employers. FL stream viewer, yeah. Lurker. Odd jobs. How odd are we talking? Does it come with a metal-rimmed hat? You name it, I've done it. I've been from here to the Jade Sea and back again. I've braved the jungles of Maguma and survived the sulphurous wastes of the Desolation. I know the merchant princess of Vabi personally, and Emperor Kisu of Kantha calls me friend. I've been a beggar, a scholar, a cook, a merchant, and a guard, just to name a few. I am the eyes, the ears, and the shadow of Tyria. I kind of want him to show up somehow, still kicking, doing odd jobs in Guild Wars 2.
Report in.
Who do you work for? Don't worry your pretty head with such questions. Just know I am friend, not foe. And for now, I am at your service.
Who goes there?
What is your favorite color? Sage green. Why? I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. I have no idea why we can ask that. I think it's a Monty Python reference, but... So Cain Centaur here says, 5 long years I spent in that prison camp. 5 years of daily degradation and terror at the hands of the Char. I'll never forgive them for what they did to me, to us. The only food they provided was some sort of burrower root. Those blasted roots destroyed my taste buds, and much of my stomach lining. Now they're the only thing I can digest. Please, help an old war veteran find his next meal. Go out and find me 5 fibrous mandragora roots in return for... stance bow, stance sax, stance elegant scythe. Again, like they have different skins that they're offering here, which I think is really cool. A spiraling spear, an arcane scepter. Oh, this is for fast casting, eh? Wouldn't be terrible. Arrow wand, healing rod, ritual scepter. Yeah. Not sure I really like the enchanted requirement. It's not a bad requirement, but it's always interesting to think about, okay, when is this going to activate and under what circumstances is that going to be useful? That's where giving healers, for example, plus 7 energy while health is below 50% is a very useful mod for them to have, because it enables them to suddenly have a burst of energy when they're under attack, right? As opposed to losing energy when they're under attack. Hey, red iris flower. That's cool. Red iris flowers spawn here. I would normally pick it up, but I only have 1 inventory space, and I don't want to have to deal with it. There's some tattered Vanguard clothing. So what we need to do right now is we need to discover the fate of the Ebon Vanguard, and we need to search the Grothmore War Downs for signs of the Vanguard. So right now, we've found some tattered Vanguard clothing, so that's a sign. There's a bunch of different things that you can locate around here. I'll attempt to find some of them. Tattered Vanguard clothing. This tattered clothing bears the Vanguard symbol and colors. Dried blood covers the cloth, which seems to have been ripped and shredded by blades, teeth, and claws. Numerous footprints lead south, away from the clothing. So that's going to lead us in this direction. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be fighting some scale, so... Excuse me. I want to get my stuff ready. There we go. Problems taken care of. And we started getting some minions for Livia, which is nice. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Just checking to make sure I had ward against harm. If we journey our way south, we find the Vanguard helmet and a couple of corpses of the Vanguard. This will lead us to kind of the mission thing here, but there are a couple of more items to find, so I'm going to kind of search around a little bit more, just try to find some of them. So I've not really looked for all of them. Once you know where this is, you just kind of go straight to it. And kind of miss out on some of the detective stuff that they ostensibly have for you to do. You can see some char wandering around over there. I'm happy to see gold coin drops. I'm carrying feeders. Wolves. These are ravens. I don't know why I don't just call them that, but... Scavenger Focus, that's a good choice. Skill to give them. I'm not the biggest fan of Scavenger Focus, personally. Because it has 50% uptime, which makes it feel awkward to try to build around. So you can see, like, there's some Ascalonian Vanguard corpses. This area has clearly seen better days. It's burnt out. Very wrecked. Let me get right down to it. Now, there's a bunch of quests here that you get after you complete the route. One of the things I think is going to be interesting to kind of see. Now, I've done a lot more of the Eye of the North quests than I have other areas, just because a lot of them gives the PvE only skills, so I do them for those. So here's a fallen Vanguard soldier we can interact with, for example. I don't trust these scale not to become a problem at some point, so I'm just going to initiate. Yeah. Ooh, caught that one. I don't know why I took a different amount of damage. This waterfall over here is gorgeous. Blood spatters and broken foliage around the body. It looks as if this soldier was chased and killed here. The tracks of his killers lead north. So you're just going to get a lot of those leading you back over that direction. And there's a few more, I think. We'll go talk to the helmet in a bit, but I do want to spend a little bit of time trying to find another thing or two. I think there's like a little bit further west here. Man, they did such a good job on this waterfall area. It's absolutely gorgeous. They really bumped up a lot of their visual technologies. But they're really pushing the engine to its limits. Like, Guild Wars 1 was made to work on as many machines as possible, so maintaining that, like, lower end was difficult. I just remember an update message, I think from when they added two-factor authentication, about how it would no longer work on Windows 95 machines. And I'm just like, who the heck is still using Windows 95? Yeah, there's an old campfire. I knew there was one around somewhere. Footprints too numerous to count encircle the campfire, but an obvious trail leads away to the east. I'll head east from there to go attack things. I'm not sure if there's anything else out here or not. I'll walk back along the road a little ways just to see if I find anything. I don't think they scattered too much here, just enough to kind of give you a little bit of direction. But they don't actually give you a quest marker for where the helmet or for where the thing is. So you just kind of have to come out here and wander. I like the idea of just like a few scattered things of like, okay, it tells you where it is if you interact with them, but like it doesn't explicitly tell you where the thing is. I came down here because I was getting cut off by the cliff there. Anybody was wondering? Oh, there's a fibrous manticore root for that guy who's needing them. I still think red iris flowers should be able to salvage to, what? No. Drop that. Salvage that. There. 5 plant fibers is no small number. Plant fibers are useful. Plant fibers are actually used in a lot of different things. There's some crafting materials that aren't used in very much, and then there's other crafting materials that are used in a ton of different stuff, so. Yeah, I think that's the main things, is the armor, the, and, okay, that doesn't matter what happens to our minions right now. We're gonna lose them because we're gonna be going into the mission instance here. Okay, Vanguard helmet. Time for you and I to have a little chat. That made a noise. You can tell a great battle took place on this spot. Below you is a battered and broken Vanguard helmet. Ebon Vanguard definitely fought here. You should examine the helmet more closely. Do you want to examine the helmet? Why, yes. Why, yes, I do. The battlefield. That's what they call this cutscene. The battlefield.
There was a great fight here, and recently.
This is Captain Langmar's helmet. The Ebon Vanguard fell here. Those damn savages killed them all.
Gwen, I know what you're going through.
No, you don't. These animals took everything from me. My parents, my home, my freedom. The Ebon Vanguard were my friends, my fellow warriors. Now the Char have taken them as well.
Taken may be the operative word. There are not enough corpses.
You're right, Vec. There's only a handful of dead bodies. How large was Captain Langmar's force?
About 40 men and women.
So there are survivors. Prisoners, most likely.
Death is better than being a prisoner of the Char. We must make those animals pay. We must go after them.
Then you're in luck, Buka. It sounds like they're coming to us.
I like how angry they've made Gwen's eyebrows. She looks very angry. Search the Char camp to the east for signs of the Vanguard captives. Optional. Find ways to weaken the garrison. Well, I think we can optional our way right into that one, eh? Boy, howdy, I want to avoid being power blocked. My backline's getting meteor showered. Meteor showers are really good against the AI, unfortunately. Restores with a lot of energy, which is part of why I like Restore Life. Usually a little fragile, but... You know, it would be really cool to have a divine favor res that basically like resurrect target ally with like a low percentage of health, but give them the defensive, like if they would die in the next like 10 seconds, they're healed by a bunch sort of enchantment on them. Divine intervention. I don't know. There's so much room for like additional skills in the game. That it would be fun to design for this game. Menlo's attempting to heal all the minions. Whether or not that's necessary is another matter entirely, but that is certainly what he's attempting. Oh, extinguishers, eh? By the way, the mini-map here tells you about all the different things you can do. You can take out the supply caravans, blow up a bunch of stuff. There's a number of options you can do to weaken the garrison. And I intend to do them. There's no like bonus for doing them, but it doesn't actually do that much either. It says it weakens the garrison. It does some, but I kind of want to show off the different things. So prepare for battle, prey. You will find no mercy here. You're the ones who will be begging for mercy, says Gwen. Impudent whelp. I shall skewer your body and devour your carcass whole. That didn't work out for him. Well then, let us continue. With our plan to fight against the Char. Employ the siege towers, destroy the watchtowers. Got a couple of different options here. There's Anmat the Trickster. Ow. Look lively, troops. Our lunch has arrived. Ha ha ha! Good one. Big O thinks you're his lunch. Wait, was he referring to me? Well, I don't know, Vec. Maybe. I want to take out this fire rainer because I don't know about y'all, but I want more char explosives. Backfire. I'll show you backfire. Actually, never mind. I just showed him regular fire. I mean, that's explosive. Let's drop this over here. Get ready for a boom. And this whole tower comes crashing down. We boomed it. Kaboom. These mantids, I hate these mantids. So the mantids have this, like, I don't even know exactly what it is. They have this ability basically when you think you've killed them for them to like get back up with like 10 or 20% HP. They're not a threat when they do that. It takes them a long time to stand back up. But what happens is they drag your party back and make it hard to like end the fight properly. They just like delay the end of the fight. It's not a thing that makes them more threatening. It just makes them really obnoxious to fight, and I hate that design. Because again, it doesn't feel like it's making them more dangerous. It's just making them more tedious. And I don't know why ArenaNet did it. Why ArenaNet set them up that way. Yeah, there's the char explosive that I was coming here for. So, I would, if I could make some changes to this game, I would get rid of the Mantid's ability to stand back up, because it doesn't, again, if it made them more dangerous, it'd be one thing, but it doesn't make them more dangerous, it just makes them really annoying. And I would also get rid of the ability of the Incubi to go hide in the ceiling, because, again, that doesn't make them more dangerous, it just makes them really tedious to fight. And, like, I don't mind things that are, like, a dangerous enemy, or that you have to, like, figure out, okay, what's the strategy that I'm going to employ here to actually be able to defeat these? Like, that sort of stuff is cool. It's not that there's some sort of special strategy. It's just, like, and now I need to wait for them to come be vulnerable again. Or they've set book up and drawn me back into the battle. It's not interesting, right? It's not mechanically interesting to play against. It's just tedious and obnoxious. And that's what I don't like about it. So that's probably, like, my biggest mechanical criticism of Eye of the North, is that there's just some of these enemies are just designed in such a way that they're, I love that waterfall over there, by the way, that they're just extremely tedious to fight against. "And over the Devourer, you mangy beasts," says Gwen. "We don't take orders from prey, and we never walk away from a fight." You can capture Ward Against Harm from this guy, if you were wondering, which is why I glanced earlier to see if I had it, and I did. So, ended up not mattering that much. Ward Against Harm is making me do basically no damage with fire here. One of the things that I like is once this thing does its siege attack, we'll specifically say that, okay, that looks like all that we can do from here. Yeah, that's as much as we can do from out here. Let's make our way to the camp. I appreciate that they tell you. So you're not, like, wandering around trying to find other things. Defeat Harvest Soul Rain. Well, I don't think that will be too difficult to do. Where are the Vanguard captives? What have you done to them? I don't know who we're trying to question at the moment. We're a little bit away from anyone who has the ability to answer. I think the Char are really interesting to fight, by the way, and they can be quite challenging if you don't prioritize things properly with them. Gordon Griefgiver and Harvest Soul Rain. Ooh. Spiteful Spirit's a good skill. The Char Prisoner.
A lot of dead char, but no sign of the Ebon Vanguard.
Aye, I can see why the girl hates them. They fight well. And dirty.
Come, that Buka girl has gone crazy.
Die, you mongrel!
Gwen, what are you doing?
I'm doing my job. Killing Char.
You are a brave little mouse. Unlock the door and see how brave you are.
Just shut up and die!
Kill me, and you'll never see your friends alive.
Hold on, Gwen.
Why? He's a Char. No better than the rest.
The Char you killed are no friends of mine, Mouse. They captured my warband and your precious soldiers. Both are marked for death.
What do you mean? Speak clearly or I'll let her finish the job.
The Char here were members of the Shaman caste. They led us into worshipping false gods. My warband disagreed with the Shamans, and they were captured, as were your people.
He's lying. All Char are evil.
Some of us are more evil than others.
What happened to the others?
I want a deal, mate.
What happened to our people?
I need your aid to rescue my people. You need mine to find yours.
And we can trust you?
No. But if the mouse kills me, you'll lose the chance.
All right. Let him out.
No!
We have a deal, Char. But I'll be watching you.
I am Pyre Fishshot. Your enemies are mine.
You try anything, and I will personally gut you.
I would expect no less from one such as you.
I like what they're doing with that cutscene. A lot of us are going to be in the same position as Gwen, and that we see no redeeming qualities in the Char, right? They've been enemies from Ascalon, particularly those of us who played Guild Wars Prophecies. And, you know, you remember down here fighting the Char, you remember the searing, you remember the destruction, all of that stuff. And so the Char are your enemies. And what's going on here is ArenaNet is like, the Char are really cool, though. We want to make them playable in Guild Wars 2. How can we begin to set events in motion in order to be able to accomplish that? And so what they've done is they've said, okay, well, the Char are not a monolith because, like, we're going to figure out how they're not a monolith and expand on that. And what they're saying here is not all of the Char agree with what's going on. Not all of the Char think that their leaders are doing the right thing, are leading them the way that they ought to be led. And so Pyre Fearshot here is basically saying, like, look, I don't think our leaders are leading us well. And my warband disagreed with the Shaman caste. It's like, wait, okay, so there's some division within the Char, and it's going to begin peeling that open. And it's going to begin exploring that and set things up for the events that will precipitate into where things are with Guild Wars 2. And I think that's really cool. I like what they're doing here. They're kind of using Gwen as the player lens and letting the player character kind of be a bit of a moral superior, but also in the sense of, like, he's got a real short leash right now with us. And so it's a really neat sort of way of, okay, let's flesh out the Char as a people more. And I think that's really cool.
Carefully, meat.
If we are to find your Ebon Vanguard, we must first rescue my warband. I have fought alongside them since birth. Like me, they have been branded as heretics by Hierophant Burntsoul, who sent the Char shaman Scorched Maulclaw to hunt us. My warband is now held by Maulclaw's chief torturer, Flame Master Maultooth. The shamans once led us in worshipping the Titans, but with the death of those false gods, they now seek to install a new set of deities, the beasts you call Destroyers. Scorch's base is at Doomlore Shrine, northeast of here. Rescue my friends, and we may find where Burntsoul has taken yours. Char worshipping Destroyers? That's madness. We must help. The Dawn of Rebellion. Okay, so we need to leave this space. It wants us to go over there, but we need to kind of go around to get there. Now, keep in mind, we did stuff up there in the mission, so we actually have to kind of take a bit of a road around. But yeah, so he's basically saying it's like the Shaman caste. So what we've kind of got here is the Shaman caste is clearly in control of the Char, and they led their people in worshipping the Titans, which are false gods. Humans destroyed the Titans. So he's saying that was exposed. The Shaman caste was in danger of losing their power. They're trying to replace the Titans as the Char object of worship with the Destroyers. This again brings up some timeline questions of like, okay, how long ago were the Titans defeated versus like when did stuff happen here that kind of brought stuff about. But the Ascalon refugee tells us that we can have gotten rank 1 of the Ascalon title at this point, the Vanguard reputation. I assume. I'm not a hero. I am no fighter, but I can do my part to help the Ebon Vanguard. Tales of your heroics are spreading. I've heard talk that Gedril of Ascalon in the Eye of the North wishes to discuss your exploits. Excellent. So we will want to do that, of course. But Pyre Fearshot's going to be joining us for the time being. And again, like, I think they're approaching this very well, where they're like, okay, here's the position that the players are going to be in, Char enemies. How do we recontextualize things so that way they're not? Or at least not entirely. They're still mainly enemies in here. But again, it's about beginning that process. That then they have 250 years of timeline development to work. And make Pyre a cool character to be a representative to the players as well. And I think they have some good dialogue in there. I really appreciate that. Man, these guys do not like Rodgor's invocation at all. It is absolutely just devastating to them. How many? I have 3 superb char carvings. Here's some mantids. I'm going to need to fight them. I prefer to avoid mantids because they're just really tedious. Like, they're interesting to fight in that they absolutely spam you with hexes and conditions and degeneration, which is, you know, a certain style of thing to fight, right? And a really good argument for bringing Nivert hexes here. But the problem is just, like, they're not that tanky, but when they go down, there's just a chance that they'll stand back up. And, like, they're not dangerous, per se, when they do. They just, yeah, see, like, this guy stood back up. Like, okay, this is just extending the fight needlessly. There's nothing you can do about it. It's not like if they're all dead, that won't happen. So as you're leaving, you'll just occasionally get one that just stands back up, and, like, you'll get to about here, and then we'll stand back up, and you have to go back and take it down. It's just really obnoxious. It doesn't always happen too. It's extremely random. It's very unpredictable, but it happens enough to be obnoxious. He's got nothing to offer me right now. So we need to kill the Char Shaman Scorched Maul Claw at Doomlore Shrine and clear the entrance to the Cathedral of Flames. We'll go deal with Gedril's offer in a bit. Yeah, we'll see what he has to say once we get Doomlore Shrine cleared. One of the things too, I was kind of alluding to this earlier, but one of the things that I also find really interesting about Eye of the North is sort of the pacing of quests. A lot of the quests in the Char Homelands area only become available after you clear the story, the main story. Whereas other areas, they will become available earlier on, or like interspersed throughout, or how they're so congregated in Tarnished Haven for the Asura. I think that's kind of interesting. And of course, there's a lot in Polymach as well. Again, I don't mind these guys as enemies. I just mind the fact that they get back up after a bit. Not as a threat, but just as a tedious thing. Maybe they have to use Parasitic Bite or something? I wonder if Can't Touch this would help against them. Melee attack. Yeah. I should look into what Parasitic Bite does. Yeah, you can see this manted nymph pop back up. Well, other than that guy that used it didn't get back up, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I'm curious enough. I'm gonna look up. Manted nymph. So they have a monster skill called False Death. Insects have a 25% chance of resurrecting when killed. Insects are resurrected with 25% health and energy. I see. Curse several seconds after death, leading to situations where the mantid may revive itself as your party is already leaving the vicinity. It can trigger multiple times on the same mantid. They do not provide additional stuff. But it does leave behind an exploitable corpse. I deeply dislike this passive effect. It's just really, really obnoxious. I think you have to be very careful in implementing any sort of mechanic that the player is going to find tedious. And I really wish they had rethought this one. I don't think it was a good choice. These char locks have to be opened by a char, such as Pyre Shot. Also, these char hunter beasts are probably somewhat resistant to fire. They're just kind of tough in general. They're level 28 and hit pretty hard, as I recall. Yeah, they don't care about my medicals. This Rod Course is going to do like 69 damage. That's better than nothing, I suppose. Better than I'm going to get wanding, that's for sure. I'll keep this gate open. Find Scorched Maulclaw and tear out his spleen. Says Pyre. Kill the humans, shouts Scorched Maulclaw. Yeah, part of it is the Char have like proper armor for their classes, which makes them a lot more interesting, in my opinion, to fight. I think the Char enemies are some of the best enemies in Eye of the North. They have interesting builds and don't feel like they're being made overpowered based solely upon I need to pull my dudes away. I don't trust them to not die to a meteor shower. Backbreaker is absolutely wrecking that guy. The warband.
So where are your friends, Char?
Run! Bonmore! Show your mangy hides!
We didn't see them.
And you wouldn't, unless they wanted it that way.
Pyre, you should be dead.
That was the Hierophant's plan. It didn't take.
And now you're reduced to working with meat. How the son of Vatlaw has fallen.
Watch. He's going to turn on us now that his friends are here.
Is this your warband, Pyre?
I am Gron Fierceclaw. This is Bonwar Fiercely.
Who else of the band lives?
Seer, Cowl, Roan, The priests have taken them below.
Then we must follow. I'll need you two to stand watch out here, Gran.
We can't let them go.
I thought you didn't like having my friends around, Mouse.
Give me an excuse and I will cut you down. You and your friends.
Gwen, stand down. Pyre, we want to recover our men.
And you will. But for the moment, you must trust me just a bit longer. We must work together.
Well then. Bonwar Fierce Blade's gonna hang out here. We have Swift Fierce Justice. What's up, Bonwar?
The Char shall rule.
Enough standing. Time for action. Doomlore Shrine, by the way, says, this dark shrine radiates heat and magic, a testament to ancient days of Char domination and worship to their former gods, the Titans. Now, in the absence of these deities, the shrine has become a haven for the Char shaman caste. An entrance at the shrine leads to a sprawling complex beneath, known as the Cathedral of Flames. We have Dune Teardrinker over here, who plays Polymok. We'll eventually interact with this guy. Swift Fierce Justice, what are you on about?
You look weak.
The foul shaman have filled Char heads with nonsense for too long. Even our artwork is dedicated to false gods. If we are to live free of these so-called prophets, all traces of our past devotions must be eradicated. Hunt down those still faithful to the false gods and bring me any superb char carvings you find on their bodies, so I may destroy them once and for all. For every 5 superb char carvings you deliver, I shall give you an enchanted bow, a couple of enchanted things, an elegant scythe here. Some 15-1 gear. Cool. Let's go see what the henchmen are up to. Alright, hanging out over here on this side of things. I also want to make sure I'm going and grabbing the thing from Gedril before I forget. Looks like Devona and Talon are having another little chat over here. Eve and Loshar hanging out. The Elementalists are having a discussion. About what, I could not say. They're having a discussion. And Menlo and Lena are talking. Sin's probably upset that Menlo's talking with Lena and Herta's trying to comfort her, if I had to guess. Let's see if they have any special dialogue for being in the for this outpost specifically. This is the only one in the Char homeland, so. Sin says, here's an interesting Char fact. Though they like to play with fire, fur still burns. Herta says, can't we all just get along? It's not that I'm a pacifist. I'm just dreadfully lazy. How did you end up here, Herta? I've always liked Ascalon's vibe. You may not like the Char, but any gardener will tell you that ash makes things grow. No, don't tell me. Let me read your aura. You're going on a journey into dangerous lands, and you need me to help. Ha! I've done it again. That'll be 5 gold, please. I mean, 5 gold isn't very much, but it's like, that'll be nickel. I never thought I'd face the Char again. Some things do not end until every enemy lies cold on the battlefields and the land is washed clean. Menlo. Hello, Lena. Hello, my little friend. Planning on getting injured again? Yes, I thought so. I'd better go with you to make sure that you're healed, of course. I'd better go with you to make sure that you're healed, of course. Not that we're injured. And of course, Aiden and Zoe are hanging out. Ooh. Aiden is demonstrating archery technique to Zoe. That's kind of fun. Hello, Devona. The Char are our greatest enemies, and possibly against these destroyers, our strongest allies. But I will not forgive them for what they have done to our homeland. They will pay. Hello, Talon. Humans believe they are the only intelligent race. They are wrong. I wish I could teach them to open their eyes, but as the saying goes, there are those who can awaken and those who are doomed to sleep. Hello, Zoe. Burned, charred, scorched, such destruction wounds the land. She is but a shadow of her former beauty. Hey, Aiden. I still have nightmares of the searing. They are tempered by dreams where the charred die beneath a hail of arrows. And Ascalon is glorious once more. Okay, Gron Fierceclaw. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do my merchanting. It's going to be a significant bit easier to do it over in... Where's the Eye of the North? Over here in the Eye of the North. So I'm going to go over here and do it. In the meantime, interact with one Gedril of Ascalon, who's been wanting to speak with me.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Congratulations, Agent. Just remember, earning a rank as an agent of the Ebon Vanguard isn't merely about prestige, and displaying this title will aid you in your battles against the Char, for Ascalon, and for King Adalburn. So, title, you have some additional amount of armor against the Char, you gain more adrenaline when you hit a Char, and you gain 2 energy when you kill a Char. I already talked to this guy. Doesn't have any skills for me. Okay, so where we're going, instead of being not too clumsy, we definitely want to be an agent. I'm also a Slayer of Imps, excitingly enough, but we'll deal with the ramifications of that later.
What news?
Just gonna identify a few things here.
Are you still here?
I am, unfortunately.
Who goes there? Report in. Are you still
This
here?
is extremely tedious.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Okay, well that's cleared out the random stuff from my inventory. Alright. Let's go to Doomlore Shrine. See, I don't really feel like I need to change much. I'm happy with Ebon Vanguard Assassin support. Because it's a good skill. Rodgort's Invocation has been proving to be very fiery and excellent. I could bring Technobabble as well if I wanted to. Actually, I'm going to swap out Ebon Vanguard Assassin support for Pain Inverter. I think that'll be a bit more useful here. Okay, Gron Fierceclaw. Let us speak. So this guy has a bunch of different things going on. So he is a merchant, but he's a merchant you have to pass through dialogue to.
You may be useful.
I enjoyed watching you toy with your prey, Mouse. Unlike other humans, you are more than just a walking, smiling meal. I'm almost impressed by the ruthless way you handled my destroyer-worshipping kindred. Almost. So here you can see we have what services do you have to offer. This will activate as a merchant services. He says, Pyre led us since we were newly weaned cubs. I would kill for him. Let us hope for your sake, Meat, that you do not fall from Pyre's favor. So he's got a couple of dungeon quests. This one has us go Ragar's Menagerie. And this one has us go into this dungeon here. We're going to continue with Warband of Brothers. I'm not going to worry about the dialogue for those until I'm actually, like, doing them, so... So, Band of Brothers is, of course, the reference, is what this is referencing, but Warband of Brothers. Are you ready to rescue my comrades? Well, let's spring your warband. And Warband of Brothers. Also, drink some water, because I need to make sure I'm staying hydrated. Okay, so now we have Rebel Yell. We have some additional armor against the Char, which will help. This is the Cathedral of Flames, a power base for the Shaman caste and their witless followers. The captive members of my warband should be inside. So, that's our goal. Our goal is to take out these... the guards on his warband. Should be straightforward enough as an objective. And of course, this will help our energy management a good bit. It's basically kind of like a soul reaping against Char for everyone. I'm not sure actually if henchmen get access to it, now that I think about it. I'm not sure how you check either. You enjoy some area of effect spells. Yeah, a lot of Char running around here. This Hunter Beast is kind of dangerous. I'll give it a Pain Inverter. Well, I think Gwen ate it alive. Mesmers. That's one advantage of going the Asuran route first. Getting access to Pain Inverter relatively early has benefits. Well, I'll pick up these daggers and try to salvage them, I guess. There. I guess I can do that. Not the most exciting thing to do, but it works. An Axe Master and a Blade Master. I think they're all using Char-style weapons, aren't they? That's a good touch. But yeah, I can't actually cause Overcast with this bar, so Phoenix will never have any healing. That's fine. Probably would have been better to bring Fireball in that case, though. Just for the additional damage. Even if the AoE size is a bit smaller. Big ol' haul here. I'm going this way because this leads me to some more dudes. Okay, Pain Inverter is not too exciting in some circumstances. We'll need to come back down this way, so it doesn't hurt to take those guys out first. In my opinion. Got some cool art hanging on the walls here. Big long hallway though. So it'll take us a little bit to walk down it. The Char Prison Guard drops a key. He will run all the way down to that other door, so if you stop him early... needless to say, that works out well for you. I highly recommend it. Okay, let's salvage this scythe. There's going to be a lot of this, unfortunately. It's just what happens when I have an inventory slot. Thankfully, the keys don't actually take up any space in there. Okay, let's let them... Those guys are gonna run off, and they're gonna, like, organize themselves. The Char have a lot of AI to, like, try to organize themselves, which means you can often get a first strike on them while they're doing that. And they talk a big game about, like, making formations and stuff, and it just means that they end up getting ended by spending all of their time making formations. Meanwhile, we just roll up to them and are like, I guess have some fire. They're like, oh, we just clustered ourselves in order to form our formation. Whoops. These are not good daggers. They're not max. They're not worth very much either, weirdly enough. Let's turn them into parts. Steel ingot. Taunting me. Oh well. That's gonna happen someday. Oh. But you can see them like running into a position, right? Hello, Seer Fierce Rain. Did you bring these human slaves to carry your pack, Pyre, or are they lunch? Slaves? You brutal animal. All you can do is bite the hand that rescues you. So, it seems we fight together. Cal and Rowan are held further below. Let's not waste any more time. Seer's quick on the uptake there. So yeah, now we just need to run back to the other side and head down. Pretty straightforward. Good time to drink some water. I highly recommend drinking water. It's good for you. Oh, hey, you returned. By the order of the shamans, you will burn, eh? By the order of Rodgort, you will burn. He had a bad day. I see. So all the char there actually move over to the side. That's an interesting detail. Yeah, that paint inverter is going to be saved for some of the stuff more at the end. Have it so that way elementals bosses blow themselves up. At least that's the plan anyway. Maybe I should give a moment for some of these hexes to get under control. There's a lot of them. There we go. Yes. Apply Conjure Flame and Ignite arrows. Be dead before you finish them. It's amusing to me that the Char spend all this time like setting up stuff, and because they spent so much time setting up stuff, they just get absolutely wrecked. Now there's Pain Inverter doing work. And that guy specifically. Hey, superb char carving. You're gonna stay there. I don't need to fight these guys, so I'm not going to. I'm just gonna casually walk in between them. Full strike and charge. What a clever combo. They definitely make it sound like there's a lot of strategy that the warbands employ, but it never seems like it matters. Kind of amusing, but it's another one of those spots where it's like the narrative that they're trying to tell and the way things actually work don't necessarily line up super well. Judging by these tracks, one of my warband is being held to the south. Head that way, human, quietly. How about Rodgort's Invocation? No. Now Rodgort's Invocation? I have bad news for these guys. It's damage over time spells. A lot of damage over time spells. I mean, the Char do have gloat that they're using. There I'll gloat at you. There we go. I need this prison key. This room is really cool looking. Reminds me of the underworld. Parts of the underworld that have crystal formations like this and this very blue light. These will-o-wisps actually you can find in the holdings of Chokin. Hello, Cal Fiercetongue. Cal Fiercetongue, you mangy mess. I thought for sure the shaman would have killed you by now. I wanted to make a grand spectacle of my execution, otherwise I would have been slaughtered days ago. It's lucky you're still wearing your pelt. Now let's go find Rowan and get out of here. So we got an elementalist on our party. So Seer Fierce Rain is a ritualist. We got an elementalist. Pyre, of course, is a ranger. I should also call out Vatlaw Doomtooth is the Char Scout who Prince Rurik killed. At like the transition to pre-searing. And was the one instigating like some of the initial forays into the Ascalonian territory before the wall even fell. Was riling up the Grawl against the humans and whatnot. So having him be related to Vatlaw Doomtooth is actually pretty significant in terms of like heritage. It doesn't really matter much to the Char, I don't think. Like your parentage feels like one of those things that like sort of matters, but doesn't super matter when it comes to the Char. Like they don't ignore it, but they also don't put a ton of stock in it. I don't know. I kind of get some of that impression. It's complicated. Their family structure is very communal. But anyway, Vatlaw Doomtooth that's who they're referring to there, or we're referring to in that. So that's like, in many ways, I feel like Eye of the North is an expansion to Guild Wars Prophecies, and the other campaigns just get to join in on it. Because there's the Destroyer stuff is references to Taros Furnace, even if I don't like exactly how it's done. Then we got a bunch of Char stuff here with Prophecies and a bunch of Shining Blade stuff, which is Kryta, with the Asura. So. So, yeah, I'm not too worried about Char groups, because I put the Char in Char. Man, Rodgers Invocation is great, and I love it. I don't know why you would ever go that way. The quest marker is clearly this direction, so you could. Presumably. But like I said, the quest marker is clearly this direction. Man, they keep getting me with them power drains. Yeah, Blade Master's not actually the biggest target there. Flame Shielder probably is. This is also another mission that's pseudo dungeon. I will point out. I mean, that's a rune. It could be good. It might not be. This has good mods on it, which is why I'm hanging on to it, for anybody who might be wondering. Same with this. Let's see what's in these Shard Bracers, and then I'll make a decision. Earthbound. Okay, yeah, I don't need that. blood weavers. Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of spiders down this way. You can capture a Paragon skill, I think, off of a boss in here. I don't remember which one offhand. I was looking, again, at some of the skill capture options earlier, so... Half of Jadam Spear Spinner. Oh my goodness, snaring thing is so obnoxious. Makes everything take forever to use. Needling Lava Strider. I guess so. Incendiary arrows, huh? Of course, snaring web to go with everything. You don't technically need to fight the spiders, you just need to get to the next floor, and the gate is open, so... But they do use snaring web, which is a cripple. That's not great. There we go. I didn't feel like fighting all of them. Let's get my enchantments back up. This is a strange floor. Getting power spiked as a warrior is always a bad feel. Okay, well, there's a big lot of nothing over that way, so let's go down this way. Rescue Rowan Fierceheart. Well, they didn't last long. Maybe they should have been something other than just warriors. But hey, they provide good fodder for Livia. So that's nice. Actually, I'm really glad that I was able to go get Livia first. Going this way first, now that I think about it, would have had some serious downsides. So I wouldn't have been able to get Livia for quite a while. And having her is obviously very beneficial. Between the minions and Bip. There's some corpses there. Makes me think, the char we're going after maybe got a little busy. It is, isn't it, Fear? Also, hello. I'm saying hi because it's been a little bit. But yeah, I do find that interesting as well. Because it's basically like, and I said this earlier, but going in the exact opposite order of what I'd normally expect. Because normally I'd anticipate going Norn, Ebon Vanguard, Asura as the order in which the things are done. But you can do them in any order, and we're seeing that here. Where does this go? I don't think this goes anywhere. No, this is just a big old dead end. These burning trees are really noticeable. Also, that fire element, I don't know if it's in the Ring of Fire, but I'm pretty sure it's in the Fissure of Woe. Yeah, lurking's super cool. Everybody lurks sometimes. Let's see. Take these guys out. My Rod Gorse is recharged, so I can, well, didn't need it there. Hello, Rowan Fierceclaw. What's up with this room? Rowan, in here I looked forward to selling the armor off your corpse. Another day, Pyre. Flame Master Maultooth, the Hierophant's torturer, is nearby. Maultooth's door guard possesses keys to the inner temple. What are we waiting for? I want to bury my sword in the heart of this Maultooth. Gwen, I have bad news. You're not wielding a sword, you're wielding a scepter. Clearly I need to correct this gross error. That way she's able to bury her sword in the heart of this Moltooth. Maybe I should even give her a final thrust. Like people thought Mesmers should do when they were making builds for them back in the day. Yep. I don't know who thought the elite that a Mesmer should use a skull crack with final thrust on their bar, but here we are. That was something that was done. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, not my thing. In the old pre-builds, I have screenshots for these actually, if people really care. Spell Slasher is what I'm talking about. It's a Mesmer warrior with 4 fast casting, 7 inspiration magic, 10 swordsmanship, and 12 domination magic. You can see right here, Res Sig, Final Thrust, Shatter Enchantment, Ether Feast, Skull Crack, Chaos Storm, Backfire, and Power Drain. Is a very weird bar, not one I'm inclined to give to a hero ever, but, you know, one that they had that you could use in PvP. Like, you make a character and be like, oh, I am making a Spell Slasher. Again, I don't know why you would, but it was an option they presented. I don't mind having Rodgorts interrupted right away just because it has a shorter recharge of 8 seconds. I mean, I prefer it not to happen, obviously, but... this guy is going to run from us. If I can get a good Mind Shock on him, though, with Vec, I might be able to stop that from happening. Okay, Vec's too far away. Or something. Okay. I mean, Vec got a hit off, but now we're going to fight some of these magma things. They're not a big deal. It's just nice if you can get them. Where the heck are you going, Livia? Livia's 100% determined to blood bond that guy. Again, he just runs up to this little room up here. It's not a huge deal, but these things are really tanky. And they're immune to burning because they're magma blisters. I still don't know why a magma blister is a friggin' necromancer, though. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, give me this key. Blob Ooze is gonna sit there being all blobular. Blobular. That's kind of fun to say. I've almost worn out the Superior Salvage Kit. Oh, the Superior Identification Kit is now down to the number of charges a normal kit would have, which is 25. And it's fresh. It means I've used 3/4 of it. Starts off with 100. Very convenient, that. I can get 2 more out of this. I have really awkward quantities of some of these things. Oh, and Rowan Fierce Heart apparently is a monk. Cool. Yeah, definitely want to make sure this is active. This is an area where it's very easy to wipe if you're not careful, because it can be extremely deadly. Which obviously is preferable to avoid. Let's pull this up a little bit so I can see underneath. I will say, this is a heck of a chamber. So one of the things that will happen is these things on the side will animate and begin attacking us. Flame Master Moltooth is going to walk down the stairs and taunt us. It's not a bad idea to try to rush him, but You should have killed us when you had the chance. We won't make the same mistake. What a pathetic excuse for a rescue party. You should have sent an army. Prepare for your demise, worms. Release the effigies. Your shaman tricks don't scare us, Maltooth. Let's finish this. They become significantly larger when they animate. The char effigies are very dangerous. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to back up, actually, because there's several dots converging on my position. I'm going to start by going after these guys. They're coming in from behind. So we're not getting flanked. Fortunately, the other things are not running forward, so that's convenient. Or back? I don't know. Towards us. Regardless of however you want to interpret that direction. Now, my overall plan is to drop a pain inverter on those, but I do want to take out the Blade Masters at the sides here. Like I said, you can kind of rush Maltooth, and if you assassinate him, the mission ends. You just need some good, solid damage to take him down. Okay. Char Effigy uses Mind Burn. It also just has a damage aura it emits, which obviously sucks. Ow. Yeah, as you can see, damage aura. Shield of Fire, specifically, I think, is the skill. Backbreaker does a heck of a good job of stopping it from being a problem, though. Now we just need to defeat the Flame Master Maltooth. I have a little bit of a Stern attack, or not. Alright. We've unlocked Pyre Fearshot as a hero. As a Char Ranger who was outcast after a conflict with the ruling Char Shamans, he now plots the demise of the Shamans and their false gods. And now we get to a Q&A period. Questions and answers.
You have freed my warband.
And now that we have, you don't need us anymore, right?
I made a bargain. I shall keep it.
So the Char do have honor.
Honor be damned. A poor warrior abandons his best weapons. Gron, what have you brought for us?
You missed this one the first time through. You're getting sloppy.
You and your pets will pay for this fear shot.
Probably, but not today. Where are the humans?
Why should I tell you, traitor?
I'll hobble you. I'll stake you out in the sun. Then I'll turn you over to the mouse here. She likes to hurt Char.
Just give me half a chance.
The meat, the humans, are in the south, in the Saknoth Valley. The Hierophant means to feed them to our new gods.
Those are not gods.
Do you think we care? What matters is that others think they are.
I know the valley he speaks of. Have you heard enough?
More than enough.
Then release me. I'll head north, away from here. I want no part of your petty vengeance.
You forget. You are part of my petty vengeance.
You killed him. Even though he told you what we wanted to know.
He tried to bargain from a position of weakness. He was a fool.
You are savage, treacherous animals.
You know nothing of my people.
I mean, it's true. Okay. Let's see. Well, I'm going to go back to the Eye of the North to take care of my inventory, as has become tradition. Rare material trader. I want to get rid of this steel ingot.
Report in.
Ooh, steel's going up in value a little bit. That's kind of nice. This should salvage nicely into some glittering dust. This should salvage nicely into some tanned hide. Let's see what I get from this bronze scythe. Oh, another steel ingot.
Who goes there?
And, of course, I have a couple of tar carvings that Marianne is
What news?
certainly happy to accept. Okay, right, so a couple of orders of business. First, let's go back to Doomlore Shrine. Now, I just got Pyre Fearshot as a hero. I feel thematically like I should probably use him, so I'm going to actually drop Vec in order to grab Pyre into my party. Now, Pyre has his default bow, but I kind of want him to have this bow for the time being. Probably actually worse damage. This is max damage, but it's customized. I'm not going to bother customizing this one. That's plus damage will hex, and this plus damage will over 50%. So this will actually probably decrease his damage, but I want him to hold it anyway. It frees up my inventory a little bit, which any little amount helps right now. Also, I get to add some ranger skills because I got Pyre as a hero, so that's more ranger skills. Let's make sure I'm only adding one first off, and then let's go grab Pyre skills. Pyre Fearshot. Okay, add one. Sorry, I don't have Martyr unlocked for this character. Rapid Fire, Revive Animal. Ooh, Lander's Assault's kind of nice. Farm Animal, Body Shot. Fertile Season, and Barrage. Alright. Let's see what I want to actually do with him. I do have Antidote Signet. Antidote Signet's a good choice. So, let's see. I should probably go pick up some runes for him. I have a bunch of copies of Ferocious Strike. He doesn't have a pet, of course. I'd have to go get him one, and I don't want to deal with that. So I'm going to just kind of ignore Beast Mastery for the moment. There's some good stuff you can do with Beast Mastery, but... Ooh. You know what I want to do here? Okay, I know what I want to do. Okay, first things first, let's go back to Eye of the North where I can go get him some runes. I should have done this, but I'm not thinking 5 steps ahead. I'm thinking the next step, so... unfortunately, I wasn't thinking to go to Stacy right off the bat, so here we are.
What news?
I need some ranger stuff. I should get him Pyrebound Insignia because his name is Pyre Fearshot. Yeah, there's a lot of sweet stuff you can do with Beast Mastery. I agree with that. I'm going to give him... Yeah, I'm going to give him a major wilderness survival and major expertise, I think. And then I'm going to go ahead and give him a minor marksmanship and his headpiece. Just kind of balance those ones out. And I don't mind getting him a minor beast mastery for eventual use. Okay, good. Now, skill-wise, let's just drop this for the moment. I'll probably go /monk temporarily, because that seems like the best choice. I do want some good wilderness survival here. Slightly less marksmanship, I think. Okay, cool. I want to use incendiary arrows and ignite arrows. I know you have the build that you've been working on. I do want Restore Life. Antidote Signet is good. Let's see, what other stuff do I have going on here? I have Zojin's Shot. Zojin's Shot is pretty sweet. Let's see. Am I inflicting cracked armor with anything? Not currently. Okay, so Body Shot's not going to do anything, so I'm not going to worry about Body Shot. You know, I kind of want to bring Barbed Trap for no good reason. Ah, 6-mana version. Cool. Yeah, let's give you Barbed Trap. If enemies run into our backline, they should get punished for it. And I don't really feel like I need Troll Unguent. Savage Shot is good. And do I have... Okay, I do have Distracting. That's also good. That's under XTs, though, so I need to scroll up a little bit to get to it. And, what else do I want? How about... How about... Good question, Self. How about what? Penetrating Shot. Or Power Shot. One of those is good. Let's see. Which is more exciting? That's 45. Hey, man with a plan. Welcome. Yeah, Restore Life is touch range res skill. Power Shots or penetrating. This is plus 21 with 10% armor penetration. I think I might just go Power Shot on him, honestly. Okay. So now he's set up. Now, the reason why I'm going that direction with him is because I'm going to bring Mark of Rodgort, and he'll be able to set things on fire with it, which is great. That's my plan. I like it. I do have some issue here. We're going to be fighting some destroyers, but it's going to be a little bit... So it's not an immediate thing. I think I want... I think I want to replace Pain Inverter with something interesting. Maybe I'll just bring Conjure Flame and Wand stuff. That, frankly, sounds fine. Okay, so what's going to happen is he's going to Incendiary Arrows, which are going to splash Ignite Arrows everywhere, which deals fire damage to things and is going to set them on fire with Mark of Rodgort. That's the plan. Let's see if that's how it actually works. But I like the plan. It's a spicy plan. Where is the thing that I need to... Oh. I need to talk to Bonwar Fierceblade, who has a quest for me. Fantastic.
The Char shall rule.
Breaking into the Hierophant's stronghold will be no small feat, Rex Templaris. This assault will take planning and a Char-like commitment to success. Are you prepared to do what must be done to succeed? Good. First, go speak with Seer Fiercerain. He has a powerful siege weapon you must learn to use in the upcoming battle. There will be other tasks. Try to complete them without whining too loudly. I cannot stand the sounds you humans make when you're unhappy. I am prepared to win this battle. You ask too much as my god's given a right to whine. What must be done? In the Lotta Uplands. All right. Well, let's go. Let's go do what must be done. Let's just enchant ourselves a lot. A lot. Ascalonian refugee up here. Gonna go talk to them. Hello, Ascalonian refugee. How you doing? Yep, 4 Ascalon. They're pretty boring, actually, all things considered. All right. Again, I prefer not to fight mantids because I have that chance to just get back up. That's so aggressively tedious to deal with. I prefer not to. It, like, single-handedly makes me not enjoy playing in these areas. That's how much I dislike the mantids. 25% chance to stand back up for no good reason.
You want something?
Why fight fire with fire when water is available? I mean, it is, and it is good against fire, but because fire does a lot of damage. 5 seconds of burning is so much. Okay.
Look weak.
Pyre Fearshot gave me command of this artillery post. Only Pyre's friends may traverse the Delada uplands. The shaman scouts are east of here. Get a move on. Finally, if you were prey, you'd be dead by now. I have a newly hatched siege devourer ready for testing. Go stand out there while I load it. Ha! That was a joke. You should see your face. We'll test on some shaman scouts instead. Bring the siege devourer and let's go. Don't forget the siege devourer, must I tell you everything twice? Follow me. Click, clack, boom, says the siege devourer. Oh, isn't this a lovely view? I mean, the fire forest is painful, but, like, it's an area, right? My problem is the mantis are just so tedious to deal with. Wow, that's a lot of mantid ungula. What am I doing, like... Because that's the thing in the back of the throat, right? So am I just reaching down their throat and tearing it out, or how am I getting that? Wait, no, that's a uvula. What the heck is an ungula? Some bad experience with meme roys with the place. I find the stars more annoying. Fire Forest is mostly because Burgess... Like, there's a bunch of fire elementalists there that just kind of end you. It's a cool area, but you're constantly on... Like, it's very deadly. It's kind of what it comes down to, I think. Memory? Memory. Like so. Yo, the aesthetic is sweet. Yeah, for sure. There they are. Move the Siege Devourer into range and target those scouts. I made it human-proof, so even you should be able to figure it out. You're welcome. Activate siege mode. Hey, we got siege tanks going. See, look how annoying that is. Ah, well. Yeah, the aesthetic of the Burning Force is really good. Because I have a green star up here, I've always taken the Siege Devourer up there, and then it gets blocked, and it's not able to actually hit anything. Which renders it completely ineffectual. I think the actual scouts were meant to fight are these guys up here, though. It's a little bit of a confusingly structured section. Overall, in my opinion. Siege tanks from StarCraft is what this is making me think of. Well, that guy had a bad day. I wonder if Bed of Coals is being a bit redundant. Excellent. Now you can work a Siege Devourer without having it blow up on you. Indeed, Cal. If you're not too tired from this simple task, go find Gron Fierceclaw. He's hunting some beast and mentioned something about needing bait. Ha! Got you again. Seeing the look on your face is worth not eating you. I like you, meat. You're fun to play with. Now, go help Gron. He should be near the fields west of here. Fields west of here, you say? Ah, yes, over there. Beast hunting? Good, I'm hungry. There's no human diet has me cranky. I'm coming too. You don't mind, do you? I don't, Cal. I mean, they emphasize the fact that they eat humans, but so do friggin' centaurs we help in Nightfall, so... Meh. Human eating is hardly the biggest disqualifying habit of allies in this game. Just pointing that out there. It's something that just keeps standing out to me, is in Nightfall, it's like, oh, yes, you have defeated all of these Cornins. We will have plenty of food for our larder now. It's like, what? Oh well. Here we go. Cleared that business away. Okay, actually cleared that business away. None of them are standing up. Okay, well. Got a firestorm off on us, it looks like, but as long as it's nothing more serious than that, not a huge deal. I need to drop my manted whatever the heck these are. Well, I used up my superb salvage kit. Or my superior salvage kit, so that's fine. I need to go this way. I don't know where I'm thinking I'm going. Ooh, I can talk to this Ebon Vanguard scout and get a little bit of reward. I should do that.
Are you still here?
I hear you've already completed 27 kills. Well, that's something. But I've seen better. Take these orders and get your head on straight. I will stretch my neck. However I want to, thank you very much. Gron Fierceclaw is over here and is wanting to talk to us. There's also a Siege Devourer over there that we can knock a dude out of and commandeer. That's always fun. Hello, Gron Fierceclaw. What's up?
You want something, meat?
Good, you're here. Now we can get started. I've tracked an enormous armored Saurus to this area. We must tame it to use in our assault against the Hierophant's stronghold. Show me what you've got, Mouse. The Saurus must be cowed, or it will not respect your authority. So yeah, you attack this Siege Devourer, and this char gets out of it, and then you can ride the Siege Devourer around and like fight stuff, and it's pretty cool. Molotov Rocktail over here is going to attempt to one-shot us. There it is. Are you prepared? Breaking its will won't be easy for one so frail, but it must be done. Think of your vanguard and summon your courage. These Rockshot Devourers are straight from the Crystal Desert, and I have no idea what they're doing here. Molotov is extremely deadly, by the way. He just got backbreakered, though. Oh my goodness. Well, the good news is any resurrection sickness we have are about to be recharged. The bad news is these Char decided now's a good time to come along and attack these people. Ooh, I got a Scroll of Slayer's Insight. That's cool. Like, my inventory is full. I'm surprised these guys haven't done more to me at this point. Whatever, just have some pyromancy or something. I was expecting to be dead long ago, so I don't know. Guess I don't really need the superb char carving. Yeah, I suppose I don't really need the superb char carving. I want my Scroll of Slayer's Insight. All of Rocktail is just so freaking deadly. You can see, though, they take a moment to get themselves sorted, and then we can, during that time, easily give them the business. I want these guys burning, just burning forever. Okay, where's this? There's the Armored Star, so we need to go tame over that way. Okay, give me these gold coins. Thank you. Oh, Armored Saurus. Get marked by Rodgort. Sliver armor, eh? I mean, this is basically a Ceratodon, so I don't know. Devona, you are getting absolutely chewed alive. It gave up? I can't believe it. I was sure we'd have to kill the beast to save it, you from its maw. Blast. No Saurus steak for dinner. Humph. Now what will sate my hunger? We will eat after the assault, Cal. A hungry warrior is a dangerous warrior. I must teach this beast its commands. The rest of you are late for your next task. Move out. Bonwar Fierceblade needs to teach you humans how to fight like a Char. Go find him and leave me to my work.
A Char shall.
Hello, Armored Saurus. How are you doing? You have anything to say, Cal Fiercetongue?
A Char shall rule.
Not really. Okay. Doomlore Shrine. Complete our training. All that good stuff. He's up the hill. Hello, Bonwar.
You look weak.
You're late. If you want to survive against the Hierophant's forces, you must learn how to fight Char. We haven't much time, so shut up and listen. The Stronghold troops will fight in formation. It'll be like nothing you've ever faced. Char formations are powerful in combat and difficult for the weak and uninformed to break. You must be neither in the coming battle. Speak to me again when you are ready, and I will teach you Char style in live combat. Are you ready to fight, meat? Let's rumble. It depends upon what you're referring to, agnostic absurdist. But if you go under interface, there are the dialogue 1 and 2 bubbles, which may be turned off for you. And that's how I get the pop-ups that are here and here. If that's what you're referring to, that is how you get them. And that's the options menu. So you can go menu options or F11 by default in the interface tab. As you toggle things on and off. You're welcome. Yeah, it makes for a better viewing experience, I think. Formations are only as strong as their weakest link. This is Bonwar. Focus your fire, fool. Pick one target and break the formation. Otherwise, you're dead. Ooh, Blessed Light's a good skill. We took it easy on you this time, eh? That was better than I expected.
The Char shall rule.
Not bad. You understand this basic strategy, at least. There are others, but they're probably beyond your abilities. Yep, you keep thinking that, Banwar. Meanwhile, I'll use the time you take to get into formation to set you on fire with a Rodgor's Invocation. It works pretty well for me. Okay, Banwar Fierceblade. Give me my quest reward.
I'm not impressed.
Yes, you handled the formation well, for a mouse. You might just survive the assault after all. You humans, always seeking validation. We move out shortly. Go rest your frail body while you can. Rowan Fierceheart is waiting outside and will brief you when you are ready. Enough standing time for action. Okay. Ooh, I gained a hero skill point. That means I ranked up in my covert agent area. That's exciting. All right. We will go do that momentarily. We'll rescue the Ebon Vanguard, but I need to take a short break. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Should I go stand by the henchman? Let's go stand by the henchman. That's a little bit more interesting than just in the middle of nowhere, eh? But yes, then we will go do the business that we need to go do over there. Okay, let's just chill out over here by the fire with Losha. And just dance awkwardly. Okay, like I said, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. BRB. All right, I am back. This hand is more visible. I don't know why, it just is. And hello, Bozia, welcome. Bazia? I don't know. However your name is pronounced. I apologize if I did not get it correct, I am guessing. All right, let's do this thing, shall we? Maybe I want to change some stuff around a little bit. Yeah, let's just drop Bettaquols for Phoenix and his big AoE, maybe? Kind of like the bigger AoE of Phoenix because it'll trigger more Mark of Rodgorts. But that's also kind of, strictly speaking, unnecessary because Pyre should be doing that. Let's drop Conjure Flame too. Let's do something interesting here. Maybe? Let's bring our Ebon Vanguard Assassin support friends. Help us support the Ebon Vanguard. That seems like a good plan. I like that plan. And, maybe some Air of Superiority would be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds a bit ridiculous and absurdist. Make a good time. Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing a whole lot besides using Rygor's Invocation, but do I really need to be doing anything more than that? And yeah, I know I have a full inventory, but I'm going to be concluding this will get me a bunch of stuff. Okay, Rowan Fierce Claw.
I'm not impressed.
Actually, Seer Fierce Rain and stuff is over here. So he will lead me into a dungeon, it looks like. I think this might be the Ooze dungeon.
You look weak.
Yeah, okay. So when I do dungeons, I'll read those. What I'm thinking I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to kind of like focus more heavily at this point on kind of like some of the PvE only skill quests and like overworld quests, and just like save the dungeons for the most part until after I've beaten the main game, so that way I can clear out my inventory, because I'll give my character access to the Shunlai at that point, and clear out my inventory. Okay, Rowan Fierce Claw. Did you have something to say to me, human? I didn't think so. I actually did. It's that I am ready to attack the Hierophant stronghold. The assault command has been given. We must take the armored source into Saknoth Valley post-haste. The warband awaits you there. Are you ready to attack the Hierophant stronghold? Brinsel's reign ends today. Cutscene.
It'll be a tough skull to crack. The far western approach is guarded by watchtowers. No easy back way in. Your friends are held in the center. That's also where the Hierophant is keeping his new gods. Then we have the front gate, heavily fortified with siege devourers in front.
So how do we get in?
Front door.
Didn't you just say it's heavily fortified?
I also said the siege devourers are out front. A good place for scaring people off. A bad place for actual defense. We grab them first.
And how do we know you won't just turn on us?
Dead God's mouse. You do not understand us, do you?
I understand enough. You're animals. Savage animals, and I will dance on your graves.
Fear rots her heart.
Do you blame her?
No. She was a prisoner of the Char. Now she is a prisoner of her fears. Until she can conquer them, she is no good to any of us.
Mm-hmm. I assumed that cutscene is over. Just took it a moment to transition there. So we have time for the assault to begin. Capture those siege devourers and break down that gate. The enemy awaits our blades. We'll assault the right siege devourer. Let's hope you can handle the other side. For the warband, charge! Are you actually using charge? No? That would be a good idea here, you know. Aha! That's what I'm hoping for. Air Superiority gives you a chance to just like get instant recharges on your skill bar. So that's my plan, is to try to get instant recharges on my skill bar. I don't know what you guys are worried about. We're the ones having to like open it more for you. Oh yeah, it absolutely does as a restriction. Cease to matter once you get far enough. It does matter a little bit right now, because there's skills that I'd like to have that I don't because I need to buy them, and I mean, I don't have access. Right side secured. When you're ready, get over here and direct this devourer. Bluff, please. So, it was most interesting, I think, in Prophecies. In terms of, like, various restrictions that I've run with. Because Prophecies gives you enough free skills that you're not feeling badly limited by it. So it's not, like, detrimental to things, but it opens up options as you go and is more interesting and helps with the progression of things more. The Siege Devourers do resurrect, by the way, if they die. The Armored Source is getting chewed up. We can get another Armored Source. Normally what I like to do is... yeah, here comes the Armored Source reinforcement. Normally what I like to do for the Armored Source is... I might want to redirect these Siege Devourers to gates. And you can always check out the VODs on YouTube. There's also a just general knowledge, right? I'm not saying anyone needs to or whatever. But if you want to, you can go find the VODs on the YouTube. There's also in the panels, there's a direct link to the playlist. Here, I want to direct this at the gate. Protect the Armored Source. Break down the gates. I don't know why. This is another, like, instant activation, but, like, has aftercast for some random reason skill. Like, the Armored Source is tanky, but only so tanky. This part can be kind of rough. Not gonna pretend otherwise. Yeah, Olivia died. That's really suboptimal. They have height advantage, so they get a lot of additional damage on us from that too. Okay, well, Olivia's alive, so that's good. These guys are causing us pain, though. There we go. Now that we've done that, these guys are going to stop respawning infinitely, which is obviously a big help. But yeah, with the Prophecies playthrough, I definitely felt that the... what skills I had access to because I couldn't buy them from the skill trainer really mattered. And it also mattered quite a bit in the other ones as well, for what it's worth. But I think it was most interesting because Prophecies has all those free skills. It made me use the skills that Prophecies gives you more, which I think was a little bit more interesting. Let's push ahead. Actually encourage the AI to pull back here. Where's Livia? Okay, there she is. Yeah, that part is always a little bit rough. There's definitely some monk builds that I could have that would make it a little bit easier. So perhaps Ogden would have been a better choice there than someone, but I'm not quite sure who. I feel thematically that I want Pyre Fear Shot with me. So I might have had better choices than... Or, like, Ogden might have been a better choice than Pyre, but... Ogden with Pez. Or Pyre with Pez, clearly a better monk. Clearly. Ogden does tend to be my least used of the monk heroes, for whatever that matters. Not much, I suspect. Why am I seeing a lot of little... Oh, the Ebon Vanguard Assassin lasts forever when you use it against the Char. I forgot. I'm used to its, like, normal duration of, like, 13, 15 seconds, but when it's lasting 26. You will not escape with your lives. Release the destroyers. Those destroyers are your enemies, too. They'll kill us all. Then we shall die together, human. You will not win. Might be able to use the job of a healer with triggering Mesmer AI and AI hit against my heroes. Yeah, that's fair. I am going to be especially bad against these destroyers because friggin' when your bar is setting things on fire, destroyers are immune to burning. I feel like they looked at Searing Flames just chewing through everything in Nightfall and said, nope, our villains here are going to be immune to that. And so they were. Oh yeah, for sure. Wow, Gwen and Livia have built up a lot of death penalty. Wahaha! Recharged all my stuff. Lightning or reflexes, you say? Do I hear another bwaha? Nope, knowledge is power. There's a bunch of stuff that'll like return my energy or like refund energy and stuff too. I knew that I was going to have a bit of a rough time going into it too. You can see that, by the way, there's a bunch of captured Vanguard soldiers down in this pit. There they are. Captured Vanguard soldiers. At this point, I'm just kind of hoping for some bwahahahas. Or, you know, things that refresh my bar so that way I can spam more assassins. Part of why I brought it. Take a look at that once we finish clearing this bit out. There we go. Revolution.
My brothers, Pyre Fearshot has freed you from the Hierophant's yoke. Unite beneath our banner, and we shall overthrow these false priests and their false gods.
Run! You're a fool. Warriors, do not trade one set of shackles for another. I will not lead you, but I charge all of you to spread the lesson of this day. There are no gods for the Char. Let that be the message.
There are no gods! There are no gods!
I'm surprised.
A storm is coming. The shamans will not go down easily. For a while, it will be safer to be elsewhere.
You're the hero of this revolution.
Revolutions eat their heroes. I may return, but for the moment, I am content to fight at your side. So, the little mouse comes to apologize.
One good act does not redeem your people, murderer. I want you to know, I do not like you. I do not forgive you. But most of all, I do not fear you. I hate you. There's a difference.
That went well.
Yes, it did. The little mouse is learning. She is learning indeed.
Ho ho ho. Victory! The Grothmore War Downs. And here's Captain Langmar with a quest reward for me. But this quest reward
What news?
comes with a monumental tapestry, so I will acquire it momentarily. Yeah, let's look at your bar here. Whoop. Apparently I failed to have it on my clipboard and had nothing on my clipboard. Okay, this is the bar you're using these days. Martyr with Antidote Signet, and then Patient Spirit, Signet of Rejuve, Vigorous Spirit. And then some Renew Life and some pet stuff. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy some...
Are you hunting something?
Manted bits. Let's just ID a bunch of this stuff. Windwalker. Well, that's gonna...
Why are you here?
That's gonna require some...
Who sent you?
more efforts to process.
Are you hunting something? Who sent you?
The reason why I keep activating on this guy, by the way, is it refreshes stuff when I do. Okay, I need to go... I guess I just go back to Eye of the North. Need to sell some more stuff. And then I can go get my one reward. Oh, Artificial Molinex. What do you got going on here?
How can I help?
Oh, he gives us the reward too. Oh, fascinating. I didn't know that. Huh. Well then. I've always gotten it from Captain Langmar.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Each time I sell this guy steel, the value on it goes up, and I'm very confused by this. I'm very confused. Do you have a rare scroll trader around here? No, I probably have to go to somewhere else. Okay, let's see what Artificer Molinex says here.
May the gods protect you.
Thank you for rescuing us, Rex Templaris. Gwen told me what you went through on our behalf. It seems you and Gwen had quite the adventure. Rest assured, you may count on the Ebon Vanguard to aid you in the future. So, is this always the reward from this one? What is this quest called? The Missing Vanguard. So, this is interesting. Yeah, so this looks like the exact same thing Captain Langmar says, except Artificer Molinex also can reward you the quest here. That's fascinating. I did not know that Artificer Molinex could do this. It doesn't mention it on the wiki, I don't think. Notes upon completion of this quest. Yeah, fascinating. Is there a discussion on this? Huh. I mean, you basically automatically always get the quest reward from Captain Langmar. So the fact that Artificer Molinex can have it is not something I was aware of. And that is deeply fascinating to me. I'm going to go ahead and accept it from him. And I'm going to go hang up this monumental tapestry as well. We'll continue the Norn stuff later. There's a bunch of things I need to do here first. By here, I mean in the Char Homelands, obviously. Let's go ahead and hang up Fellowship. The world is comprised of small creatures, small loyalties, small stories. They trust in their heroes, fight by their sides, join in their glories, never forsaken. Statues of the favorite companions of Rex Templaris belong here. The monument looks empty, tapestry covering the wall would make it seem more complete. And you can see Koss there, and is that Jin probably? Margaret, kind of like on the side. The room courses with energy. You've unlocked the monument to Fellowship. Your heroes and animal companions may be commemorated here. So you can put pets in here if they're level 20, I think, and you can also put heroes if you have given them hero armor. You cannot just throw heroes in here. They have to have been given armor. You can see like Master of Whispers and Morgan. I think that looks like Margaret. Jin and Koss. So it's obviously using people from Nightfall. Oh, while I'm here though, I might as well get some quests from Gwen. Throwing my Vanguard Mesmer there. But first, while I'm remembering it, whenever I get a Monumental Tapestry, I get 25 Eye of the North skills. So let's just add some skills from the Eye of the North expansion. 25. Add 25. Cool. Go back down to 1. Let's see what new stuff I got here. Confusing Images. Not exactly a skill I'm terribly excited by. Companionship is not a very good skill at all, in my opinion. The problem that I have with this skill is 10-second recharge is very long for this effect, and 2-second activation time is way too long. Like, there's ways that this skill would be interesting, but it would have to need... It basically, in PvE, need to have, like, a 1/4-second activation time and, like, a 2-second recharge or 3-second recharge or something. It'd need to have a dramatically lower, or at least a 1-second activation time. And a much lower recharge. Purifying Veil. Glyph of Immolation is fun. Winter's Embrace. Target foe moves slower and takes damage while moving. That's a useful skill. Some decent assassin stuff. Zeta Signa is nice to pick up. That one's good as well. Spirit Leash, I'm not terribly excited by, but it has its uses. Zealous Sweep. Okay. Good old standard sort. And just to make sure I have this saved. Okay, I don't think that's going to make me change any bars anytime soon, but... Okay, let's go ahead and talk to Gwen. We'll talk to Ogden once we're ready to do the Norn path, but Gwen has some quests for us.
How can I help?
Rex Templaris. How I treasured this little shred of tapestry as a child. I remember the day I gave it to you. For you to have held on to it for so many years. Well, it warms my heart to know that I was not forgotten. Please, allow me to hold it once more. I wish to keep it as a token of our friendship. So long as I hold this, I will know that there are some things in life that cannot be taken away from you. There's something I'd like to give you in return. I didn't think the day would come for me to say this, but we must return to my home, our home, to Ascalon. We must head to the Diesa lowlands, where I was held prisoner for a time. I have something hidden there that I want you to have. Will you accompany me? Together again. Then and now, here and there.
How can I help?
All of us have suffered in our own way. I must make amends. That journey begins in the Diesa lowlands in Ascalon. There's also another quest that you can do with her if you bring her some other stuff. But this quest, you can only get as a Prophecies character with the Tapestry Shred. So that's pretty significant. But we have some stuff I want to do in Long Eyes Ledge. I'll get to this quest at some point here. But not right away. Because I want to do some of the other things here first. And also... kind of want to change up my bar. Rodgort's is good. Mark of Rodgort is a key part of what I'm doing here. What I want to do is I want to do Glyph of Renewal. I like Firestorm, but let's do Glyph of Renewal on that. Incendiary Bonds and Phoenix. There, I don't know. This is some sort of weird bar. Energy's probably terrible, but I have a BIP, so energy's never terrible. Grothmore War Downs. Captain Langmar now has some quests for us. Also, we have some stuff going on over here, which is relevant. So we have Sergeant Westar, Chance Redding, and Jen Vailfield, and Brave Brent Paltroon. At attention, troops! Our intelligence reports that Rake Blazeclaw, one of the Char's leaders, has been sighted fleeing to the southeast and attempting to rally Char forces there. This is our opportunity to strike. Removing Blazeclaw from the equation presents us with one less formidable foe, while sowing further confusion within the Char ranks. Chance, you will be on point for this mission. We will be counting on your blade to see us through when we catch up with Blazeclaw. I already have the perfect plan. Find the Char and then stab him. Chance, the gods favor some with brains and brawn. You're not one of those so blessed. Planning will be handled by our tactical officer, Jen Vailfield. Undoubtedly, this will be no simple pursuit. The Char will have traps waiting for us. Another reason to have Jen in the company. She's disarmingly adept at disabling traps. That's still funny, sir. Lastly, on rear guard, we have Brent Paltroon. He's here because I have no other men at my disposal. How many times do I gotta tell you? It's brave, Brent Paltroon. I mean, ready to guard your rear, sir. Yes, well, be that as it may, please try not to abandon our unit and run away this time. The rear guard is the most dangerous task. They always take out the guy in the back first. You said that's why you put me there. I said no such thing. Everyone, make yourselves ready. This will be our last chance to gather what supplies we can before setting off in pursuit. Move out. So that dialogue shows up once you've gotten this far. Vael's not hanging out up there anymore, so that's notable. And they will return to the outpost. You need to see that in order to be able to make one of the other quests happen, so that's why we're doing it. Hello, Captain Langmar.
What news?
I appreciate Gwen convincing you to rescue our forces, but let's not make a national holiday out of it. We're hoping to take advantage of the chaos you've sown in the Char forces. And if you find any Char battle plans, tell me immediately. We can decode them to figure out their next moves. Unfortunately, Char battle plans drop way too rarely. They are a drop that you can get in these areas. And they allow you to do mini-missions. It's really friggin' cool. There's several different mini-missions you can get off of Char battle plans, depending upon how you want to decode them. I think there's... I think there's 3. The issue is that they just don't drop very often, so it's extremely rare that you get a chance to do these mini-missions. Again, they're really cool, but Char battle plans would need to drop significantly more often to make this feel like a relevant part of the game. But tell me about them. Char leaders often send runners to the front lines to communicate their battle plans with field commanders. And these messages are encoded, but thanks to the diligent work of Artificer Mullinix, we have cracked 3 of their major encoding techniques. If you ever find any encoded Char battle plans, bring them to me and get a decoder. We'll figure out what those beasts are up to and put a stop to it. Thank you. I'm off to slay some Char. Also, I should point out that I now have an empty inventory slot where I used to have the tapestry shred. It's come full circle. The tapestry shred has been turned in. Gwen, she gave it to us a long time ago when I started the run, the Prophecies slow playthrough, and now it has been turned into a quest for me to do, which is really exciting, I think.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Failure to communicate. It is good to find you well, Rex Templaris. I have a task for you. I have sent Scout Winslow on a sensitive reconnaissance mission, but he has failed to return. I sent Anton, one of my best soldiers, to find him. He has not returned either. I trust my men. I do not let trust blind me to reality. Something has happened, and I need you to investigate. Well, since you asked so nicely. Yeah, I think they're just a random drop from Char or something. The smell of Titan in the morning. You there, Rex Templaris. Our scouts have sent word of a towering beast to the south. One that leaves naught but all-consuming flames in its wake. This can only be a Titan, which leaves us all to wonder, how long before it turns north? We cannot fight against such a foe when our hands are already full of Char. I would have you travel to Saknoth Valley and slay this Titan. Go, before we're all extra crispy. This is one Eternal Flame that's about to go out. Ascalonian Refugee. Or Ascalon. Yeah, does it say anything on the wiki about encoded char battle plans? Encrypted char battle plans. Okay. Are random drops from char in Eye of the North. When double-clicked, a new interface window appears with the encoded message. To decode, place the plans in char battle plan decoder to access special mission ops. Warning, talking to Captain Langmar after the plans are decoded starts the special ops mission. You will be teleported to the mission with your current party. Each decoded battle plan is only good for one teleport, so be sure to have your party you want before starting. Players will only earn the quest rewards of 1,000 Ebon Vanguard reputation points if their Ebon Vanguard rank is 7 or less. Yeah, I don't know. Their drop rate is just way too low. Yeah, Enigma, because they're encoded. Yeah, I think I get you now. Okay, well, let's go see about interacting with things here. I do wish that there were, like, you do a lot of traveling back and forth across these. I wish there was, like, another outpost or two in the Char homelands. Like, I understand why there isn't, because you need to, like, it's the Char homelands. Where are you going to get access to that? But there's a lot of running back and forth, especially Saknoth Valley, that you end up having to do, and it's kind of tedious. I want to do failure to communicate. I also need to figure out where Vael's hanging out. Which one? Failure to communicate? Oh, the special quest from Gwen. Yeah, like you have to have a tapestry shred, which is part of the complication there. People don't often have those lying around. Nothing like dropping a couple of Ebon Vanguard assassins out there. Let's see what's in this locked chest, shall we? Yeah. It's a really special quest. Sure. I retained my lockpick and got a hand axe. Any good? Too much information. It's serviceable. I'd give it to a hero. Yeah, no, it's absolutely fantastic. I'm glad that they... I feel like with Eye of the North, they're trying to pay off a lot of stuff that they left hanging. And I feel like a lot of the stuff that they left hanging was in Prophecies. I don't know. Prophecies cast out a lot of lines, and they didn't do much. Or, like, it cast out a lot more lines than they ended up doing stuff with. I need to not stand in those. I'm gonna swap those, actually. I want a glyph first. I think Vael's hanging out over this way, so I'm actually gonna go this way. It's like, yeah, like it's given to you as a quest item, and then nothing ever came of it. Until they finally decided to complete the quest. And I think that's really cool that they did that. Yeah, there's Vael. I need to talk to him, too. Charmander. How do you feel about an assassin? How do you feel about an assassin? 3 Ebon Vanguard assassins running around. Good times, good times. Vael, I hear you have a quest for me. I don't know, something about the gigantic green exclamation point overhead gave me the impression.
Are you still here?
You see what I see, friend? This char walks with a purpose. I deduce he is not merely out for a relaxing stroll. We should follow him. Are you with me? Where you skulk, I skulk. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting char.
What news?
You can do that regardless. I'm gonna pick up a red iris flower and do that too. You can use the preserved iris flower as well for that one. You can do both. Torch Harrow Keeper. But yeah, you can just pick up red iris flowers from her garden and bring them to her. If I find one out in the field, I'm going to pick one up. But if not, I'll go out there to do it. There's Pod Dark Flame. Oh, there's a red iris flower. Convenient. Speak of the flora. It's worth 5 gold. Stop here. Stay low and be quiet so I can listen to their ramblings. Paw, Dark Flame. You aren't needed at this post. I have more important business for you elsewhere. Where, Harrow Keeper? Come with me. We are meeting with some of the more advanced Grawl to arrange an alliance. What for? Why waste char lives if we can use Grawl as fodder? Now, stop asking questions and move out. Well, Vael, how do you want to proceed?
Who goes there?
Well, that won't do at all, will it? Let's follow and make sure this silly alliance never happens. Indeed. Indeed. This one you need to be a little patient with. Yeah, just make sure it progresses just far enough that you can actually, like, succeed at it. Because it has some nasty fail triggers that I've run into, and they suck. A lot, if you ask me. How's it going over there, Menlo and Lena? Trying to keep those minions alive? I applaud your effort. Yeah. Like, thankfully there's not a lot of it, but this particular quest is kind of slow and tedious. Greetings, Grawl. We bring word from the Hierophant. Sorry. Oot! I'm just going to wait here a moment. I want to make sure that this actually works. Okay. I think I'm safe to go in here and crash the party. Okay, the quest has not auto-failed on me, so that's a good sign. Because it will. Oh, somehow someone made an entire game where it's 33% stock mechanics similar to these. That sounds like too much of that. Char intelligence. It's a quest item. Oh, I want this char garment. Okay, well I can get red iris flowers elsewhere. I think this char intelligence is a thing. Oh, it's an inventory item. Okay. Bring it to Captain Langmar. Okay, I can do that. What's in this? Centurions is worth a bit, so... I don't know what I want to get rid of. Let's just get rid of this hand axe. This is from the quest. It's not a separate thing, so... Well, we handled that, eh, Vael?
Are you still here?
Yeah, I am still here. Okay, this I just need to drop off with Captain Langmar, but right now I need to do failure to communicate now. And I need to go, like, clear out my inventory and stuff, but we're getting kind of close to the end of the stream, so I might wait until then to do it. Do some inventory stuff off camera. I need to go wandering back to Cantha to get some superior salvage kits and stuff. It's a whole process. I have free like superior salvage kits to get, and this to take care of, and yeah. Hey Anton, what's up, my friend? Actually, we don't know you yet, but we did see you getting rescued. Silence! You move with all the grace of a one-legged moa. Do you want to give us away?
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Ah, I see. Captain Langmar sent you to bring back my body, no doubt. Your concern touches me like a dagger, but I am more than capable to handle this situation. What do you want? Are you staring at me? You want some of this, do you? However, you are here now. Tell me, do you know why assassins wield two blades? Because we only have two hands. I'll not turn away extra sets of hands, no matter the source. Let us fight Scout Winslow, but tread carefully. I mean, we can talk about post-stream stuff momentarily. You're talking about the equipment that you have? Yeah, we can absolutely, like, I can hop on a different character and do that after the stream ends. It's close to wrapping up here, so. I will say that this playthrough is going pretty smoothly in terms of, like, pacing. I definitely feel like Eye of the North is going to be shorter than Nightfall. Well, it depends upon how long dungeons end up taking. I don't want to eat. You don't want to eat me. I'm hallucinogenic, like a toad, a really big toad. Ha! I have you all where I want you. My plan is working perfectly. Wait for it. Wait for it. Scout Winslow, I think you're trying to bluff. I won't tell you a thing, no matter what you do to me. Wait, ouch, uncle. I'm too young to die, too young, attractive, and modest. Scout Winslow, I have some bad news. I don't think the Char care. That is my bad news. This area can actually be kind of dangerous, so let's refresh my enchantments. I'm just going to drop a couple of Ebon Vanguard assassins on this boss. Whoa. Okay, suddenly damage everywhere. Wow. This bar has energy problems, though. You may have noticed. Okay, we need to go help a certain scout, Winslow. You know what? Whatever. I was gonna... Something else going on here. How do you guys feel about a couple of assassins? Oh man. Killing Char is a really important part of my energy management strategy right now, it would appear. Also Bip. Nothing like a good old Bip. Thank you, thank you. I thought I was doomed, doomed! Scout Winslow, how did you get in here? Pull yourself together, man. Are you a soldier or a Murgoyle frolicking in high tide? Sir, a soldier, sir? Yes, sir, a soldier. Then tell us what you learned, Scout. Yes, sir. Your lead was solid, sir. Before I was captured, I heard one of the Char mention Rend Ragemauler. It appears he has been recalled to counteract their recent losses. So, he is here. Finally. After all these years. Quickly, tell me about the Char that spoke of Rend Ragemauler. That's all I know, sir. I was captured before I had a chance to get in closer. Useless. We'd better serve the Vanguard as a pastry chef. Very well. I'll simply have to rip out the tongues of every Char I find until one flaps loose with the information. You, Rexemplaris, inform Captain Langmar that I am proceeding on ahead. I have business with Ragemauler. Where'd you even go, Anton? Well, he left. Okay, I need to go see Captain Langmar for a couple of rewards here. Let's go do that. Quicker to go from Long Eyes Ledge. You know, we'll get there eventually. Here we go. Okay, Captain Langmar.
Are you still here?
Failure to communicate. My men are alive and well? That is welcome news. We can ill afford to lose any men at this important juncture. Thank you for your report. You shall be justly compensated for your efforts. I am concerned, though, that Anton did not return with you. You say he mentioned Rend Ragemauler? He and I shall talk of this when he returns. Anton went to the Char for information? He always was a strange individual. Claims he was imprisoned in Sirmia and only escaped when the city fell. Still, he has served the Ebon Vanguard well. Whenever the issue of Rend Ragemauler comes up, he withdraws. He loses focus on everything except revenge. I do not know the details, but can guess that this Ragemauler took something precious from him. His obsession will kill him if he cannot temper it with common sense. Go, find Anton, help him work through his rage with the Char. See that he returns to us in one piece. We cannot afford to lose such a skilled fighter. Rage against the dying of the Char. But you can't afford to lose me, I see.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
I'm not sure I know this Vael you speak of, but you swear you heard this exchange with your own ears? Your word I trust. It's good you put an end to that meeting. Such an alliance would be devastating to us. Ah, the additional armor one.
Who goes there?
Plan A. Why didn't you tell me Vael was Nathaniel? He showed up here a few months back with supplies from Ascalon. Said he was stationed here indefinitely as our agent in the field. Anyway, it's no matter. Nathaniel, or if he prefers Vael, spoke to me about a reconnaissance mission, and he would like your assistance. I would appreciate it if you were to help him. He's waiting for you near the Char camp in Grothmore War Downs. Reconnaissance? That sounds easy. Sure. So that's all the way over here. So let's go ahead and do that one to wrap things up, shall we? Oh, there's a red iris flower. Oh wait, this one's gonna... Never mind, this one's gonna be a little bit lengthy. I just remembered how this one works. That was N and not M. I want to go turn in this to Gwen, so I make sure I've gotten the inventory space freed up. Yeah, that seems important. Covert agents. Coming along pretty well, actually, in these titles. You get to rank 3 on all of them pretty easily if you're doing quests thoroughly enough. So now if we go to Gwen and bring her this red iris flower, or the preserved red iris, that works too. We also get the Fire and Pain quest. This is a memento of the past, a ghost of what I once was. You never cease to amaze me, Rex Templaris. No matter how hard the Char tried to destroy what we have, there will always be something that survives. According to the Ebon Vanguard scouts, forces within the Char Shaman caste have begun to move in Saknoth Valley, trying to regroup. The rumors speak of magic once thought lost and great wrath wrought upon us. I don't want to believe that they could use the horrific power they wielded in the Searing once more, but if there's even the least bit of truth to this, we must stop them. I will not see another know the pain of my loss. History will not repeat itself. Okay, and she gives us that quest for bringing her a red iris flower, or there's a couple of alternative ways of being able to get that quest. Like I said, the preserved red iris flower does it. I think there might also be...
Are you hunting something?
I want to give you this scroll. I think there might also be some other items that you could use in order to be able to get it. Normally I'd kind of wrap up here, but I do kind of want to do plan A, in part because I want to get the quest done, and in part I know I started a little bit late, so let's just go ahead and go a couple minutes. This quest worth long today. Just to kind of even out the time a little bit, eh? Okay. This quest, Plan A, will require me to carry some stuff back here, so I wanted to make sure I had cleared out my inventory at least a little bit. Just in case I get something I want to... Actually, this quest rewards me a lockpick, so I want to make sure... Well, I guess I already have lockpicks, so that's not a problem, but... Yeah. Well, I certainly appreciate it. Like I said, I'll do this quest and then wrap things up. Be a few more minutes. Let's see. Am I going to be attacked by these scale? I hope not. I prefer not to be. There are only a few points you can cross this river. I guess 3. You can cross here in the north, 1 in the middle, and then 1 in the south. I feel like maybe I've taken the long route by going north here. Fortunately, I am an elementalist, so carrying the scroll will be, or the thing that'll get at the end will be less tedious, but still. I don't care about your shamans. Goodbye. Okay, let's kind of go towards the south here. I really should have gone south at the beginning and gone that way. But I made my choice, even if it was the wrong one. More char moving along the plains. Just get double whammied. That's the thing about incendiary bonds, is you can double whammy up with it. It's pretty sweet to do. I quite enjoy doing so. Eviscerate, eh? Eviscerate's a solid skill. Solid skill indeed. Okay, I want to enter in over here, so that means going through these guys. Charmender. Do they have mending? Probably not, but it'd be appropriate if they did. I'd salvage those if I could, but I can't. We'll see if I hang on to that. Some more char here. Just need to go up there, I think. Well, I mean, if all you want me to do is Glyph of Renewal with Ebon Vanguard Assassins, that can be arranged. That can absolutely be arranged. Charred Dominator. Okay, whatever. Sure, I'll just get a quick recharge on that. Okay, Vael's up there, so I need to kind of go around a little bit to go talk to him. Couple of menders, eh? There we go. And taken care of. Excellent. Okay, Vael. Tell me about this plan A of yours.
Report in.
Yes, Captain Langmar knows me as Nathaniel. The name is not important, nor is it my own. Deeds are the only measure of a man. The Char in this camp have set up have a set of battle plans that we need to get our hands on. Here's what we do. You get into position, somewhere out of sight. I'll create a diversion, and then you run in and steal the plans. Sounds like a plan. Okay, I'm gonna go around this way here, though. I don't know, I need to go around over to here. I don't know if it'd be better to go that way. Maybe it would have. I'm not super familiar with the geography, actually. I frankly don't spend a lot of time in these maps because I find the mantids that annoying. Your mileage may vary on that matter, but yeah, have I gone far enough to kind of be in position for this? Yeah, here he comes. All right, Vael. Do your thing. There's a lot of char in there. The char maggots swarming upon the ripe apple of the world. I have come to rid Tyria of this foul pocket of beasts. Slaughter this meat. I wonder if he has different possible jokes there, or possible different things to say. I feel like I remember a Monty Python reference. Man, look at all those char. Oh, we're just gonna slip around the backside. I mean, I could be remembering a different quest entirely as well, so that's also possible. This is a spot where having charge or a fallback chain or something would be really handy, but I don't, so we're just walking. Now, these battle plans are not an inventory item, they're a bundle item, so... Hidden way in there, inside these gigantic ornate helmets? I don't know what these giant helmet things are about. I mean, they might not be helmets, they just are shaped an awful lot like helmets. That looks like a helmet to me. So, I don't know. I think those char will eventually return if you take too long, by the way. I'm not positive on that. Now I need to take the plans back to Captain Langmar. Which means I'm carrying them. Not that button, this button. See? Plans. There is a quick turnaround button you can map. Wasn't my intention to try to use it there, but kind of accidentally poked it. What would be the best way back? Kind of feels like it doesn't really matter that much. Well, it looks like we've aggroed some mantids. Not really what I wanted to do, but what can you do? The real issue is, again, not that fight. It's, will they let us leave? Or nope, one has to stand back up. Make us fight some more. Okay, are they down? Double tap. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. I've lost context. Oh, do you mean for the turnaround quickly? No, I just have a button it's mapped to. It's mapped to period. And look back is mapped to comma. Or, you know, the angle brackets, if you prefer. Or less than, greater than signs. There's a lot of different things to call them. I think it's a little bit quicker if I go in here. I don't even know. I'll talk to this Ascalonian refugee. Should be able to get a little bit of Vanguard rep from him. Oh, there's a broken wagon over there on the edge. I don't think I've noticed that before. I thought I heard the Ebon Vanguard pass through here. I'll let them know you had 29 kills when I see them. Yeah. See that busted wagon? Fell off the side there, apparently. That's kind of cool. I like that. Neat little detail. Get Phoenixed. Doesn't sound nearly as intimidating as it actually kind of is. I just turned Phoenix into a verb, didn't I? That happens sometimes. All right. I really love this view up into the mountains. This is such a beautiful area. Looking up through like these trees up into the transition to the snowy areas and all that. I really quite enjoy it. Trying to check out these Mandragore. Alright, taken care of. Did not need to walk through that dust trap, though. Really didn't. Did anyway. Yeah, I like the OST as well. Okay, Langmar. I got some battle plans for you. Better appreciate these. I think she will.
Are you still here?
I'll need some time to go over these plans and figure out how to proceed from here. I may have need of your special abilities again in the near future. Don't go too far. A new skill has been added to my skill and attributes panel. Yeah, sneak attack is really nice. It's a melee attack that also counts as a lead attack, and it just blinds stuff that it hits. It works well with a scythe, it works well with daggers. Pretty good skill. I'm going to grab this Forbidden Fruit quest here. Here's the situation, Rex Templaris. The Char Shamans are regrouping. They've invited 2 of the remaining warband leaders to their stronghold for a feast. Should they combine forces, this would be devastating, not only for the Ebon Vanguard, but for Ascalon as well. I'm concerned about attacking them directly, but Vael doesn't think it will be necessary. He believes that with his aid, you will infiltrate their ranks and assassinate the 2 warband leaders without suspicion. I concur. Vael waits for you in Saknoth Valley. Wow, we get a full platinum from that one. Knife in the back removes risk from the front. All right. So there we go. That has taken care of that particular quest. So I'm going to wrap things up here for the day. Maybe up here a little bit where we've got a slight bit nicer view, all right, yeah, so that's going to go ahead and wrap stuff up for the day. I will be back. Let's see, what is today? Is today Wednesday? I think today's Wednesday. Survey says it's Wednesday. So I will be back on Saturday. That's going to be the next stream, where we will continue this playthrough. We will continue doing stuff in the Char homelands. There's a bunch of quests still to do. And until that time, everyone, thank you very much for watching. You can follow me to get notified when I go live. You can go to the Discord also to get notified when I go live, and otherwise chat and whatnot. I think that's a lot of stuff. There's all sorts of stuff in the panels below that you can check out if you want to. So thank you again for watching, and until next time, everyone, take care and goodbye.